shadows they emerge unseen, murder squad silent, deadly and keen. In the wake, destruction unfolds, a nightmare that every pilot knows. With precision, saves and ruthless speed, Reaper squad answers no one's creed. They're the hunters, the last you'll see. In a world of war, they hold the key. Reaper squad, winners of the night. Swift as shadows, dance as the fight. No mercy, given no escape in sight. They descend like death out of a light. Reaper squad, you hear their name, but when they strike, it's all the same. A flash of metal, a burning flame. They reap the souls in this endless game. The battlefield knows their mark. Each mission a deadly arc. Through the smoke they stalk their prey, turning battles into a twisted ballet. Each member stands with iron resolve, a force of terror that can't be absolved. No second chances, no remorse. The Reaper squad, a relentless force. Reaper squad, winners of the night. Swift as shadows, dance as the fight. No mercy, given no escape in sight. They descend like death out of a light. Reaper squad, you hear their name, but when they strike, it's all the same. A flash of metal, a burning flame. They reap the souls in this endless game. Reaper squad of steel, they rise with no fear, no compromise. They are the end, the final call. Reaper squad watches as empires fall. Reaper squad eternal and cold, their story in every battle told. They are the ghosts you can't outrun. When they come for you, the fight is done. Reaper squad shadows in the night, they claim the place beyond the fight. No heroes here, just for the night. They are the Reapers, unseen yet bright.
How's it going, everybody? We are back. Hope everybody's having a good ass day. Today we had lunch, and by we I mean me, obviously, just me. I had lunch with the family. Was a good ass time. Said hi to my grandma. It's her birthday today, so wishing my grandma a happy birthday today. However, we have some more Xenos to kill. We have some Gene Stealers to blow up. And we have to go see what the fuck is happening in our Forge world, Kiavagama, because apparently some bullshit's happening. Gaming time, indeed. It is indeed gaming time. I appreciate that, Nox. Happy birthday, Grandma Aunt. So, there's drops on Twitch, so if you watch for over an hour and you've connected your Owlcat gaming account to your Twitch account, you get some neat items. You get this Mind Twitch Grenade, which lets you just steal an enemy of tier 5 or below. No, tier 4 or below. You get these ones, which gives you a chance to just ignore damage. And you get this thing, which is just funny. So I'm obviously gonna get this, and hell yeah. I got sunglasses now. Sick. So, grants for immunity to enemy crits for first 3 rounds. Yeah, throw that out. Don't own the game, sad times. Sag. I mean, you can still just watch. That's all you gotta do. Is that just screaming heresy and then blasting my ears?
I won't stand for it.
Oh, it can't be equipped. It's just a thing that goes in the inventory. Okay. You can stay over there and relax a bit. And I'm gonna put this here as well. Alright then. That was weird. Let me see something. So, what's the state of things here? But yeah, that thing is a little spooky. I think I'll go with the Hammer of Epiphany. You know, double damage against things that I shove. Seems pretty nice. Especially since my shove is the same cost as my regular attack, so I got no reason to use the regular attack anymore. Need some adamantine though. Where can I get some adamantine so I can make that that project? We need to check out adamantine. Oh, we also need to go back to Dargonus so that we can do the thing here. But let's see if there's any adamantine around here. Plasteel, 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 promethium, adamantine. Okay. Let's see what's happening on Beebus. Lord Captain, a disturbing report has come from the quarries of Beebus 6. The convicts have lost their minds. They forget how to use tools, they huddle together and continue to stare aimlessly into space, even under the lashes of the whips, ruining the mining deadlines. Some are possessed with the urge to use their nails to scratch blasphemous symbols on tools, machines, and even their own bodies. The most mad have painted the walls of several mines from floor to ceiling with the symbols and then gone off deep into the mining tunnels. None of them could be found. The overseas consider it a ploy to divert attention away from the escapes and an impending rebellion. What are those symbols? It's hard to give these drawings any sort of intelligible definition, unnaturally round circles connected by lines. The lines are interrupted by groups of dots. Some patterns follow some sort of common logic, others are unique. I can't provide pics of them. After examining the pic, you realize the symbols are connected through a strange logical sequence. What is this? What do my advisors have to say? Spotting an intriguing pattern in the drawing of the symbols left by the prisoners. Hypothesis: they have a practical purpose. Requesting access to the mines and the right to investigate the specimen for the Adeptus Mechanicus. Dissipating prisoners. What is the point of running away from a penal servitude if the entire world is a prison cell? No, Shireen, these Ashmags have found some sort of smuggling tunnel network and are hiding there. And the drawings are their secret language, which they use to give orders to their fellow prisoners. I know some guys who can find some such secret places and decipher these languages. If the convicts continue to disappear for no reason, then unrest will soon follow. Whether out of fear or hope for the possibility of escape. To stifle this, we have to put pressure on the convicts' leaders. My experience suggests that such people can hold more sway than any overseer. The hell's this? That ain't bad. I don't dislike this one. I don't like that one. +7 logic. Meh. Jay, have your adroit little friends investigate exactly where my servants wandered off to. For a generous fee, my people could find even the smallest stone tossed to the bottom of the sea, Shireen. The squad of brave smugglers slipped into the mines and discovered long collapsed tunnels cleared up very recently. An unnaturally even wall covered in strange symbols caught their attention. The tunnel went down deep and was not on any of the mining maps. The colony administration gave orders to conduct an archive survey, banned work in the sector, and had guards posted there until the origins of the tunnel could be established. Interesting. What's the plan today in Rogue Trader? We are going to hunt more Xenos. That's mostly it. We hunt Xenos. How am I doing? How am I doing? I'm doing great. I'm always doing great. Life is amazing. Vigilance, what the fuck? Oh, an extra melter gun. So this blocks Lair in the Void and Extractium Metallica. Blocks these two. Extra profit factor and relation with the Drusians. This gives a bunch of mobile extractiums and explores her reputation. Iron Eye Grenade. Oh man, I don't like these grenades because I never use them. Although rep with the Explorators would be nice. I do be liking the profit factor, although I have plenty. These are secondaries, I don't worry about those too much. What about this one? This blocks Envirodome, which gives Carouse and Toxic Resistance. Compared to crit chance, no wait, extra hit chance, which does turn into crit chance. We'll think about that later. I think I'll grab this one first. I'm gonna need to increase my reputation with the Kazbalika. Because I'm fairly certain I want Dark Sages. Yeah, I'll give this to Kibala. Even though she will lose out on the parry, which is kind of shameful. Still, will be a good weapon. But so, we need the adamantine that is... Where did I see the adamantine again? There. Oh, 6 profit factor gained. The Medicaid teams, yeah, let's do this one. Damn. The fog caused damage to my ship. Lord Captain, our astropaths received a message from Achilles Scalander on Dargonis. He closely studied the data from the incursion on Vivus 6, including the mention of the Xenos leaders. He promised to direct the efforts of his aides to identify those enemies of humanity so their location can be determined. Master Scalander is also reporting the Drukhari are getting ready for more attacks on our territory. Information from his aides continues to arrive, and Achilles will personally report to you the moment the target for the upcoming raid becomes clear. The Drukhari excel at catching their opponents off guard, and there will be little time to mount a response. According to Master Scalander, your personal participation in the defense would be the best strategy, given the circumstances. Good to know. A little bit more hurry up and wait. Alright, we need this adamantine, because we need far. There you go. So... Yep. Get Falstone going so we can get the Hammer of Epiphany. The Hammer of Epiphany! Okay, this is pretty much done. Ooh. Zealot. An ancient and fearsome weapons captured on the ship of the archenemy devotees and cleansed by Texorcism over the course of a 7-year-long vigil. So either Kazbalika or Fellowship. I do like giving, I do like this one, because I can give this to Iliad, because she's a bounty hunter, right? That way she'll have a sniper in one hand and a melt-a-gun in the other. And she can switch between the two. And I think she'll be able to use it, but we'll see. There's also this one. But it's about reputation, which we'll have to work on. Ergonomics, no, we want the Envirodome, right? Actually, let's check these out. So this one requires Envirodome. Okay, so this is ergonomics. Buzz skill and damage with ranged weapons, so just boosting Argenta. Wrath of the Vile Rabble. A two-handed chain axe. This wouldn't be bad if I was still an executioner, but I'm not, so it is. Unerring shots. 15% extra damage on torpedo. Yeah, that wouldn't be overkill. Extra security. Yeah, I think I'll go for this one. That extra ballistic skill and damage is really nice. So we'll go for this one. Extra hit chance. Actually, let me double check, make sure there's nothing here that I could start. There isn't. And Xenos also needs to level up. And this one is just, yeah. What's my cargo management like? We've got some Mechanicus stuff, some field uniform kits, and provisions. Let's check this out, compare these two. So, Vigilance is just a better version of the Martyr's Penance. But I'll actually go with this one here. Temp HP every turn. Very nice. I'll give him this. And actually, I think giving him melta weapons is just a good idea in general. Yeah. Pascal having 2 digital weapons, which are just inferno pistols. Like you run at a tech priest. You think he only has like 5 weapons because you see this thing, you see this thing, you see this thing, that thing, and then this thing, and then the weapon, right? So you count, and you're like, okay, he's got 6 weapons, and then he points his other hand at you that has nothing. He just does this and just blasts you with a meltagun from his finger. So that's how I'm picturing it, right? And he does that one time, and you're like, okay, he can only do that once, and then he does it again. Why's my ship fucked up? Alright. So, we gotta go back to Dargonis to finish up Jay's thing. Look, Captain, this is Master Helmsman Rabel. Crew's grumbling again, but they've a right reason this time. Our analytics system gone totally bonkers. The Red Robes, excuse me, tech priests, are blaming the anger of the machine spirits. Allegedly, this is how they profess their displeasure at the crew not being worshipful. We've largely managed to stabilize the output of the augers and auspex across the ship, but you should know there's something awfully sketchy about the machines these days. I can confirm, Lord Captain. The vessel's analytics systems were behaving incorrectly for a time. Cogitators could not produce statistical data and displayed meaningless numeric combinations instead. The augurs failed to correctly analyze matter and mistook solids for liquids and vice versa. Thanks to the tech priest's efforts, standard operation of the ship's mechanisms has been restored. I am still registering sporadic reports of similar malfunctions, but we should now be able to handle them. Okay. Lord Captain, the mines of Beaver 6 are once again in turmoil. At the depths of level MD Zeta 05, the overseers have discovered a mountain of mutilated bodies, as if crushed by the millstones of the mining machines. All the dead are convicts. The overseers believe that there is a cult of heretics operating in the ranks of the prisoners, offering human sacrifices. Prisoners themselves claim that this atrocity was committed on the order of the superintendent to rid the prison of the more inconvenient inmates. The superintendent tried to reason with the mob, but was mauled instead. The overseers have managed to isolate the rebels inside the mining facilities, but an assault would result in high losses of workforce. On the other hand, the prisoners are ready to lay down their weapons, cease their violence, and repent if the rogue trader would only demonstrate some compassion toward their plight, possibly by reforming some of the more severe punishment. Who killed those people that were found in the mines? Unknown. The riot made the investigation more difficult. Maybe it was the work of the superintendent, or maybe there is, say, a cell of the Cult of the Final Dawn operating among the prisoners. But there is an oddity on the few pics that the overseers have managed to scrounge together. If one were to use their imagination, they could see a certain pattern in the scattered bodies, one that is remotely similar to the one these difficult prisoners had been drawing. I would also like to note that level MD-Zeta-05 is part of the same tunnel system as the mysterious tunnel we discovered earlier, not marked on the maps. But thank you, my officers and advisors. Shireen, if the governor and the pack of overseers cannot handle their duties, should they not take the place of their wards? And could there not be worthy administrators among those who oppose them? Those who could do better? That's a very bad way to handle this. A mob of commoners has mauled a nobleman and who had been attempting to reason with them. How awful! Perhaps the underground madness has spread among them and assumed a new form, turning them into monsters in the process. It would be cruel to kill them if this is the case. It's much more humane to dissect their brains in order to well-meaningly reduce their ferocity and inclination toward disobedience. Cassia, what the fuck? It had once been done by my house when the serfs had rebelled in their ignorance. A rather merciful step. I do not care about the overseers and the convicts or their problems. I care about the dead bodies. Who left them? That is the important question. If the bodies are not destroyed yet, then we can conduct a divination. The ritual is not very appetizing, but the psycho, not on the squeamish side, could learn more about their deaths. The traces of death are like an open book to a disciple of the web. A skilled spinner can go to the mines and reveal what brought death to the convicts. This is Mercy of the Fallen. Two resolve is not bad, actually. Holy shit. Losing efficiency when we're already low on efficiency would be bad. Exterminate all the bastards. No. What's this? 3 dodge reduction. Let a spinner of the Bloodspun Web go. This would be good on somebody like Jay and Iliot. But everybody else would just get a little sniff of dodge and I'm leaning towards this one. This is also not bad, but I'm leaning towards this one. May the secrets of death be revealed to the servant of the Undying One. The cultists spent days without sleep or sustenance, studying every wound on the mutilated corpses. At last, the Undying One bestowed a revelation on him. The spinner sensed the victim's dying throes and proclaimed that a dark entity had claimed the souls of the convicts. Crippled by his visions, the man lost his mind and kept rambling, spouting gloomy prophecies of the terrible adversary. But his duty was done, and the rebellion abated as fear of the unknown rallied the inhabitants of the colony. Pog. I don't know about y'all, but that sounds like a poggers to me. Let's get some extra efficiency. Yeah. Increase the resources produced. Alright, off to Dargonus. An incredible find has been made on Foulstone, Lord Captain. A lost volume of St. Queef's Law's diary has been found during the restoration of his crypt. According to his records, the members of the Order of the Hammer were able to find the crypto ark containing a relic of St. Cognatus, the Crucible. Queef's writings on it are vague. It is called the Delegation, claiming the treasure. Oh, wait, I skipped a line. It is called the Sculptor and Transformer, granting life and grace. Explorators have sent a delegation claiming the treasure. The heated dispute has been going on for many days. What's the meaning of the dispute? The tech priest claimed that the privileges of the Adeptus Mechanicus oblige the Order of the Hammer to hand any sacred archaeotech over to them. Allegedly, the Crucible should be considered not as the personal belonging of the saint, but rather as a temporary possession, entrusted into his care. The Order of the Hammer rejects this thesis, insisting that the right to care for these sacred objects belongs to the ecclesiarchy's cults, and since Cognatus was canonized, then the Crucible should be regarded as a blessed relic, not archaeotech. I'm leaning towards that one. How fierce are the deliberations? Quite. Discussions have been happening now for more than 8 cycles without interruption. Both sides have provided more than 100 legal experts and have put forward around 4,000 of these theses, arguments, and testimonies. The Special Administratum Commission, comprised of 200 armed clerks, has arrived to pass a verdict and enforce the law. This is probably the largest religious dispute in the Expanse's history. Prelate Nigmus, risky fucking name, Prelate Nigmus does not seem to be too keen on fighting. It seems that he is subtly preparing the order for the loss of this dispute and is trying to avoid an uproar in the priesthood. What say my companions? It is likely that the research contained in the ancient treatises and archival repositories of the Adeptus Mechanicus will provide factual information on similar precedents. I can spare some of my computing power to find such a case and provide my brothers and sisters with the information that is necessary to win this dispute. I believe that the chronicles of the Amalinian conclave describe mystical miracles witnessed by zealots while praying at an ancient banner of St. Cappius. Should the crucible perform a similar miracle, then no doubts will remain that it is indeed a holy relic and not the property of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Shireen, do you know the best motivation to make your enemies ripe for the compromise? The danger of losing any sort of benefit. It is within your power to take the crucible for yourself, using the privilege of your warrant if you so desire. Why do you not imply such a possibility to the parties involved? Let's go find a precedent that will convince the Order that you're right. All void ship weapons except torpedoes get crit chance. Don't like that one. Ooh. Extra armor and crit damage against Xenos and demons isn't bad. I'm not an iconoclast at all, so this would actually not be good to me. Because this is basically 3 times 0% more wounds with medkits. Alright. Jay, do that thing you do. Oh, wait, no, actually, Cassia. Cassia has brought up an interesting idea. Let a convincing miracle happen that would prove the crucible is a true relic. Now I feel uneasy at the thought that I have become the mastermind of this deceit. I love Cassia. She like gives the most manipulative ideas and then goes, "Oh no, what have I done?" After some time, the crucible revealed a visual miracle to the enthusiastic spectators, presenting to those gathered for the debate sacred images of martyrs blessing the ancient artifact. And even though some witnesses claim to have caught a glimpse of some strange people operating the lens machines, most of those present have admitted the fact of this miracle and the status of the crucible as a relic. The explorators have made peace with their loss and asked permission to conduct several of their own rituals with the crucible. When the tech liturgies had been completed, the tech priest departed Falstone. Research into the crucible has identified it as a device for surface terraforming. Fueled by the geothermal energy of the planet, it could turn a wasteland into a blooming garden. However, a way to launch it has yet to be found. Hammer. Okay, so we're done with Falstone for now. Janice has a few of these left. Dargonus has just these ones. And Beavis will have others. Alright, into Dargonus. Man, I've got a fucking sore here on my mouth. Like it's right up against my teeth. 1 second. I keep getting the pingets. Cease pinging me! Alright, so let's go to the Administratum office for one of the funniest quests, in my opinion. Loud. Ah, Esteban von Valancius, you've returned. I hope the sacred document I entrusted to you last time has now successfully passed through the approval process. Here's your paper, complete with seals. Yes, oh yes indeed, it's perfect. The seals are authentic, so we may continue with the certification procedure. Follow me, please. The waiting room. God damn. That guy has a big helmet. Ah, funny hat. This is your queue and your ticket number. 394. When it is your turn to be seen, the ranking prefect will review your documentation again and sign the official certification for J. Hidari to proceed to possess a Mercatum Tabula Officiale. You'll have a bit of wait, but it will be worth it in the end. Yes? Is this some kind of joke? Hardly. In accordance with Decree the A58, Clause 201, citizens of the capital ward of the Von Valence Protectorate must submit their petitions at one of the assigned windows of the waiting hall. The decree makes no mention of the rogue trader being exempt from this rule. I'm the rogue trader and sovereign of this world. I do not queue. Under the Lex Imperialis, your rights and privileges as a rogue trader come into effect only after your official accession ceremony. Until then, you are just another humble subject of the Von Valence's Protectorate. That's not even mentioning the fact that said humble subject is accompanied by a Xenos. Given that your official induction has yet to take place, you are, technically speaking, performing an act of heresy here and now in front of dozens of witnesses. So you, Elentak, have not yet gone through the initiation rite that grants you all your privileges after all. I regret to see that a lie has passed between us. Do you really wish to get on my bad side? I suppose I could make an exception, but only because Theodora von Valancius never once overlooked the laws of the Imperium or my advice. Here. So, from 394 down to 301. Okay, fine. Also, in my defense, Iliad, I genuinely thought that that shit was already in place. Man, they fucked up a servitor, huh? Is there anything else around here that's worthy of my attention? Oh. Task list for current work. I ain't reading all that. Alright, time to take our place on the queue. The queue hums with thousands of voices. Someone has rolled out bedding and is settling down to sleep. Someone is playing some bizarre musical instrument. Many are praying. Several highborn petitioners are debating who is here on the most important business. You have to admit, the magnificent administrative machinery of the Imperium isn't without its rough edges. But what a thrilling adventure this is turning out to be, Shireen. I've never seen anything like it before. And sometimes it's good to take a break from constant traveling and to give all the hot-blooded newcomers a chance to cover themselves in glory without us in the way. Yawn. Minutes drag by intolerably slowly. Somewhere in the queue, a child is howling at the top of its lungs. The palace adepts are sedately moving documents from one pile to another, shuffling paper. Several petitioners have gathered in a huddle and are... Fuck. Really? I'm yawning already? Are swapping rumors, while someone has laid down for a nap on a nearby bench. Scratch the back of your neck. You have whiled away 30 seconds of your wait. You wonder how long you have left to go. Count the people in the queue. The people are constantly moving, coming and going, changing places or simply disappearing from view. On your first attempt, you count 238 petitioners. On your second attempt, you count 244. On your third attempt, the next batch of unlucky souls is ushered into the halls and you lose count. Order yourself to prepare a waiting area befitting a rogue trader. I'm gonna go grab a jacket. I'm yawning because it's cold. I'll be right back. Okay. Wait patiently. You feel the envious eyes of the other petitioners upon you, but no one dares to do anything more than stay. In the last 8 hours, the only thing that has changed in the waiting hall is the warden's shift. The petitioners in the queue placidly await the blessed hour when their appeal will be heard by the high-ranking servants of the Imperium. The entire queue perks up at a sudden announcement. Number 285. Proceed to the available window. Throne, take me. What torturous trials have we let ourselves in for? So much precious time lost, and we've only moved 3 places ahead. Oh my fucking god. 8 hours. At this rate, we'll be old and grey before we get out of this queue, Shireen. You have a better idea. You wound me, Shireen. Jay Haydari always has a better idea. What would you say to making the good folk ahead of us hurry up a little? Just a smidge. The simplest way is to make these lowly subjects bow down before the blinding radiance of our title, Shireen. The second option requires a little more patience. I've already found our first compassionate citizen who is standing 50 places ahead of us in the queue. Simply offer the right words to unlock his heart, and he will gladly swap tickets with you. And also you have the power to solve the problems of some petitioners, removing their need to visit a coveted window. After all, is there anything an ordinary citizen could want that is beyond the power of the Conqueror of the Stars to grant? We shall solve the problems of the common people. Open fire on the crowd. Why go to any effort when I can simply shoot everyone here? Let's do this one. A wise decision, Shireen. Coal traders always say, if you can solve a problem with hard cash, then that's just the cost of doing business. Oh, exalted one, could today be my lucky day? No longer will I have to stand in this hall waiting day and night for my turn to come. For this kind lord of House von Valancius is a benefactor of the downtrodden, and he has solved my problems. Oi, I hear you're solving problems. Can you solve my problem? I slammed my penis in the car door. Esteemed lord, take pity on this poor youth as well. I'll give you everything I have. I swear before the Emperor, only help me solve my problem. We do not need everything, poor wretch. Only your place in the queue. Listen to the young man. Oh, Jesus! Fuck! What? Welcome, 88 people. Fucking shit. I've never seen 88 people in real life. What do you mean there's 88 people watching me now? Hello, everybody. I'm a former VTuber, now a flesh tuber. I used to be an ant, but now you can see the ant is above me. Slight echo. How's it going? Yes, I have an echo because this room is relatively empty. I don't have a lot of stuff, but the room is kind of like... See, the room is empty. Yeah. But that's the echo. Hello, laughing men. Hello, Profitorio. Welcome. I play RPGs. I play a lot of stuff. I'm reasonably good at RPGs. Mostly I'm just funny. Mostly to look at. That wasn't me. That was a car. I don't know if you heard that. But that was a car outside. Because there's a window right here and I have it open because my fucking room kind of stinks of me after a few days here. But, yeah, welcome. Hello. I do voices. So, my lord, I have been in this queue for 24 moons already, trying to get a permission slip to wed my fiancée Zazie. Unfortunately, the servants of the Administratum refused to grant it without the signature of a highborn sponsor. Hope you're doing well. I'm always doing well, Profitorio. Oh shit, bitch mad. Out of my way! A Esteemed Lord, my 8th offspring has lost his mind. He has decided to renounce his family, his noble title, and his talent as a healer, all for the sake of some tattered waif from the middle levels. A union with a commoner will put an end to his studies at the university. But should Dargonus and the Officio Medici be deprived of a capable chirurgeon because of a passing fancy? Zazie is a healer too, and she helps the people of the Hive a great deal more than any lily-white chirurgeon with a diploma. I do not want to live a life of idleness in the spies of Dargonus like you, not when I know there are thousands of unfortunate people at the lower levels who need my help. Okay, so let's look at this. You wish to study alongside your beloved? Very well. I hereby grant you ownership of the Dargonus University of Medicae. You may admit anyone you like. What? Yes, of course. That's just what I'll do. Thank you for your generosity, my lord. This is a miracle. Honestly, this is just the biggest dick move ever. Just fucking swing my dick at the problem solved. You have an interesting way of doing business, Shiri. I'll keep that in mind. Life. After allowing you a brief pause, a hunched ragamuffin approaches you. The old man's toothless mouth breathes out a putrefying cloud of air as he speaks only 3 words. You are here to request mortification, so that your organs go to your granddaughter as an inheritance. She will hardly want your worn-out body parts, old-timer. Servitor disposal. Only now do you notice the tattoo on his right hand, the symbol of the Adeptus Administratum, and several interlocking chains. It seems this old fellow is the property of a prefect of this palace. Ooh. The granddaughter of this poor wretch was turned into a servitor 16 Dargonus years ago, and after a recent accident she was listed for disposal. Now this old man is volunteering to be spare parts for a soulless tin can. May the Exalted One keep me from such fate. The ant is pretty cool. He is, isn't he? He's awesome. He's awesome. He eats electronics. Am I doing co-op? No, I'm playing by myself. I don't have friends. So I do all the voices myself. I do the voices myself. I like doing playing by myself. Yeah. I like doing the voices too, so every time I do co-op, I feel awkward doing voices. Oh, yeah. And yeah, I got the Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship if anybody's interested in giving that game a try. It's a neat mobile game. If you don't enjoy gacha games, I wouldn't recommend it. But if you do, give it a try. Give the other figure to be repaired, but if you wish to be with her forever, you will also be subject to servitor nude in perpetuities. This is such a dick answer. Get away, back to your master. Your sacrifice will mean nothing to a servitor, you realize that. The old man's toothless mouth opens in pain, seemingly splitting his face in two, and his salty tears well in his time-worn eyes. I'll give the order for your granddaughter to be repaired, but if you wish to be with her forever, you'll also be subject to servitude in perpetuity. Yes, I understand. Emperor, watch over you. Yeah, that way they can both be servitors. I think that's the good ending for both of them. Interesting. So that is how the ruler of worlds and all the stars in the sky acts when he finds an unfortunate on the edge of his magnificent orbit. I mean, what the fuck was I gonna do? Buy a servitor for this guy? Like, he's dying. The servitor's also fucked. Like, what the fuck? What am I gonna do? I had the servitor repaired, and I made it so that they can be together. I heard you were helping those in need. Well, my family, it's devastated. My life's work, my shop, selling rare hats, burned to ashes. By the way, this lady is invisible. That's a fucking heretic. Someone kill this lady right here, right now. She's a fucking heretic. She's invisible. That's bullshit. That's fucking magic right there. Kill her. I am living out my last years as a widow, alone, in a cold, deserted manor, without servants, diversions, or delicacies befitting my status. I suppose you must remarry then. I shall have my people select the best spouse for you. No. And what you want is a life that is meaningless and full of despair? Perhaps it's time you turn to fate, sister. Perhaps I can rebuild this hat shop of yours. Why, that's a wonderful idea. Please, take my place in the queue here, I insist. I will leave my details with your retinue and go. Yeah, just... She wants a hat shop, I'll give her a hat shop, I guess. That person is like doing a lot of hand movements for somebody in front of the rogue trader. How about a little bit more bowing, scraping, you know? Respect. Well, that was amusing. I paid off the last few onlookers who were willing to give up their place. It's a pity they aren't all so amenable. She inspects the ticket she now holds and nods with satisfaction. We've moved forward considerably in the queue, Shireen, but you aren't ready to stop there, are you? I'll be honest, Shireen. I already tried to convince Heinrich to use his interrogator's rosette with sweet words and pretty songs I cajoled and wheedled, but he remains unmoved, like a rock whipped by the winds. Perhaps he'll be more amenable to a request from you? Sister Argenta, for instance. She could engage the people in a prayer or tell a story about some saint or other in exchange for their queue tickets. People will be amazed if you show them your tamed Xenos. They'll drop everything they're holding, including their tickets, and come to goggle at her, I guarantee. Wait patiently a bit. 8 more hours. Another 8 planetary hours go by. The queue has hardly moved. The adept in the next window was dealing with rebelling machine spirits in his cogitator, so the petitioners from that queue were diverted to the middle of yours. Motherfucker! Shireen, you're a saint. Have I told you that before? You must be, because I don't see any other reason why you would show such fervent but senseless patience. Can't we hurry these things along? Considering this one more and more. We need to move forward faster. Use your tricks. I prefer to call it my wisdom, learned through many years' experience, but I don't care about the precise wording just now. How do you wish to proceed, Shireen? Heinrichs, this is a perfect opportunity to make use of your privileged status. After all, you do not wish to suspend your mission for several cycles, do you? It would be unpardonable to waste so much time here. Rosie's gonna step out. Alright, let us through. In the name of the Holy Inquisition, I order you to let this lord through. It is your sacred duty to the Imperium to comply. Inquisition? Here? Emperor, save us. I'd better come back in 20 moons. Here, is this what you were so desperate to obtain? Do not ask me to resort to such tricks again. Do not ask me to. I kind of lost my Heinrich's voice a little bit there. Oh, exalted one, thank you for granting the rogue trader his sacred warrant and all its privileges. If we had had to wait a minute longer, heaven be my witness, I would have shot someone. Well, that went faster than I expected. We had a little bit of a wait, of course, but at times it was actually fun. One last seal, one more certification, and you'll be looking at official trade representative Jade Haydari. What are you waiting for, Shireen? Let's go! We have another couple of hours with the certification officer to get through. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, and people say this is a fascistic government. They don't know shit. God damn, if this was fascistic, I could just walk up and get it signed. God, I wish the Imperium was fascist. All my fucking problems would be solved. The certification officer leans over the document, his smoothly shaven head gleaming. His augmented ocular eyes whir as the lenses zoom in and out. With quiet scratching sounds, the cogita quills that serve in place of the officer's fingers make notes on a fine sheet of paper. The document is hereby certified. Return to the Master of Seals in order to proceed, and may his light and wisdom guard you. Next! Oh, Jesus Christ. That took... days.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Yeah, whatever. Master of Seals. The Temple of Law and Order greets you, Esteban von Palancios. You've returned with all the necessary paperwork, I presume? Here. All the seals placed by a certification officer. Wonderful. The Emperor blessed you with patience greater than that apportioned to ordinary mortals. Allow me to verify the authenticity of your documents for the final time. Yes, confirmed. Everything's in order. And this one. Ah, the seal is smudged slightly. I will fucking end you. Oh, it's scorpions scratch out my eyes. Now what? I suppose I can overlook it given that the rest has been certified correctly and promptly. Congratulations, J. Haydari. You are now the holder of a Mercatum Tabula Officiale. Do not forget to repeat the certification process every 100 Terran cycles. Uphold the law of the Imperium proudly and honorably in the worlds of the Coronus Expanse. And one more thing. Loss of the certificate is a grievous transgression, Mistress Haydari. Lose the original document, and you will be unable to regain your status as an official trade representative, not even with the Road Trader's endorsement. Yes, yes, esteemed Damar, give the certificate already. Come on. Praise the Exalted One. Oh, who saw me through all these trials, Shireen. This is something to tell the grandchildren about. How a humble mortal became a trade representative of the Imperium. Ah, let's not bother the Damar any longer, Shireen. Oh, why don't we discuss our next step on the ship? Yes, let's get the fuck out of here before I decide to use my new hammer on somebody. Okay, so this actually... Ooh. This actually has a lot more damage than this one. Aww, that's... Oh, he can use thunder hammers. Interesting. I guess I'll stick with this one, just because it deals so much extra damage, right? Flat damage in this game is so freaking OP, man. Let's put this one here. Gives her extra armor and crit against Xenos and demons based on her Imperium, which she has a lot of. And reroll a failed test once per test, so that's really, really good. I'm thinking who would benefit from a Thunder Hammer. Might give this to Abelard.
Oh, it's about you.
Why is the voice so much louder than everything else? Let's put this at 60. Seems like a good place for it. All right, let's take a look at this. Corruption of genetic aberrations could have spread across many worlds and ships. Each case of contaminations must be documented. All right. We've got a new contract. What's this? Captain who calls himself the Master Inspector is in the market for human merchandise. This peculiar character has repeatedly shown up on footfall to buy serfs, criminals, and unfortunates detained for vagrancy. Where he takes them is unknown, but his coffers seem plentiful. I'll save up for this one, because the Promethium and chemicals are more useful to me. Then just a little bit of extra profit factor. We're more than rich enough. Kava Gamma. That's just complete the stuff there. Talk to Jay at the ship. Blades in the Void. Stop the Xenos raids on your holdings. We're just waiting for Achilles. Gotta get to Kava Gamma. Wait for Footfall to work itself out. And same thing. Alright. Off to Kava Gamma. Whee! Lord Captain, we've received an astropathic message from Dargonus. Achilles Calander reports a Xenos raid against a merchant ship in the silence of Mer Segrit. The coordinates of a hypothetical contact have been forwarded to the crew. If you wish to support your subjects and fight back against the Xenos personally, we must hurry. It is unlikely that a merchant ship will be able to resist the enemies of humanity for long. Okay. The silence Mer Segrit. Oh, we should actually gotta go check this out. And this as well. Alright, then. So this is Kranak. Where's the bullshit happening with the Xenos raiding? Silence of Mer Segrit. Silence, silence, silence. Ah, there it is. Don't get lost in the warp, don't get lost in the warp, don't get lost in the warp. Really? Fuck it, we ball. Gotta get there. Game's telling me to hurry up, so we gotta hurry up. Let us do this. Alright, we got some Drukhari void ships here, so let's blow them the fuck up. They don't stand a chance, chat. Mostly because it's not just me, I also have an escort. And I'm actually really good at the space battles. Not to, like, you know, jort my own peanuts. Immortality denied. Man, Drukhari ships have fucking hard as fuck names. Last Hatred, Immortality denied. Meanwhile, we just have fucking Falchion, Sword. Like, come on, man. Give that shit a better name, you know? Alright, let's do a hop. Nail him. Sweet. Let's throw this here.
All hands, prepare for acceleration.
Hit him with that plasma. We could reload our lance battery and take a shot at this guy. Missed. Reload. Missed. What the hell's this? Oh, it's just telling us that the Falchion's running away. Pussy. Wish these things could fly farther. Alright. Man. Drukhari destroyers deal so much damage. Dick. Cut it out. Okay, so I'm gonna blast this guy. I'm gonna hit him with a broadside as I go past. Cool. I'm gonna blast him. Sweetness. Get rotated, idiot. And then we do this. And we have to head towards these destroyers. Hopefully our sword-class frigate can save the Falchion. Nope, it seems like they really just want that frigate. Man, they are fiending. Get his ass. Oh, nasty. Nasty work. And do it again. Almost. It's kind of funny to me that the Drukhari never try to escape. Did you just damage my ship? Well, rip Falchion. I'll be honest though, I could not give it less of a shit. I don't care. It's not my ship. Like, sure, it's in my territory, but it's not my ship. Boop. Man, this deals so much damage. Damn right. The Emperor blessed us with being human, which immediately makes us superior to any Dark Eldar. A new message from Master Scalander, Lord Captain. This time he's not reporting yet another attack, but the alleged location of one of the Xenos leaders. Achilles' aides have reported that said leader will be heading an attack on the paradise world Grantis. There is one catch. The planet belongs to Kalagos Winterscale, another rogue trader. Master Scalander noted in his message that responding to a distress call is unlikely to be considered an incursion into somebody else's territory. The governor of Grantis will most likely send out a call for aid the moment the raid begins, and if your void ship happens to be nearby... Hey, thanks for the follow, Robulte Gillimabaru. Thanks for the follow, girl. Thank you for the follow, Robute Gilliman. I'm just gonna call you that. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce that shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My bad. My bad, dog. I can't. I'm sorry. Thanks for the follow, dog. I appreciate it greatly. Okay. So, do we go to Kieva Gamma? Or do we invade somebody else's territory? Obviously, we're going to invade somebody else's territory because it's just funnier. Trust the navigator. Ooh, she gained insight. Neat. Got the name right. Pog. Okay, so I guess it's... This one seems to be... This one's the correct one, right? Yes. Alright, so... Mark that. Let's go. Getting a Primarch's name right is the first step to not having your head ripped off by said Primarch. Oh hey, a destroyed ship. Cool enough, I guess. Let me see something. Abelard. You got a power claymore. How about you have a Thunderhammer instead? It is a nice looking hammer. I mean, you say lol, but like, there are numerous cases of Primarchs ripping people's heads off. For minimal amounts of disrespect. Like, very much uncalled for reactions. Like, the lion literally punched a dude out of a spaceship and decapitated him in the process. Oh, sweet, the last piece of that. Nice. Because he was asked, "Are you sure, my lord?" Am I a Warhammer fan? Yes. I am very much a Warhammer fan. Ooh, distress signal. Ooh. Let's go check this out. Who do I want to bring with me? Let's bring Kibala. Let's bring Kibble. Early, it's good. Jay and Pascal, I like having. Yep, let's do this. Oh, I think I know what's happening here. I think I know what's about to happen. We're about to have a bad time. We are about to have a bad time. But it's a good thing we brought our Inquisitor.
I'm thinking about being in my nice heated cabin with a glass of something warm and somebody warm pressed up against me.
Okay. He's the less worse one. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think Sanguinius would rip somebody's head off either. Like, Gilliman goes ape shit on the ward bearers. Let's inspect these guys. Alright, see you in a bit. See you in a bit, Robute. Let's try to extract the data from the cogitators. Pascal, do that thing you do. We're rich! Chaos take me, rich! Fly, for crying out loud, spit it out. What have you found? Rich! Screw footfall! The expense can go to the orcs! We're out of here, Calixus! Here we come! We're out of here, Calixus, here we come! Yeah, because with our record, Calixus is definitely the place to go. What makes you think life's better there anyway? I want a house on some planet, a mansion, with a lion statue at the entrance. I'll have a servitor with one job, dusting my lion statue. Fly, you idiot. We're still on a dangerous planet. Quit sending me your hollering. Get back here, just tell me what you found already. Fly? Fly, you coming? I'm coming for you, dumbass. If you're not responding just to mess with me, you're dead meat. Well, they're fucked up. Xenos artifacts. Never a safe thing to fuck with. Let's check out this ledge. Heinrichs, check that out. Skeleton's decayed tech priest robes is missing its right leg. Judging by what remains of the bones, the leg was hacked off. It seems the person was still alive when it happened, and they reached this spot by crawling rather than walking.
You are different from your kin, Iliad, and that worries me. Not knowing what to expect means I always have to be on my guard.
You are unusually perceptive for a monkey, and you have such an unruly nature. Perhaps I should take a closer look at you too.
Lesbians. The bone structure indicates that those belong to an Eldari, not a human. Ooh.
I always keep my options open.
That's interesting. Alright, examine the transmitter. See what this fuck shit's about. Oh no! Double no!
This is intriguing.
That's a lot of landmines. So we got turrets, 3 turrets, another turret. Lore Xenos to disarm. Who's our best Lore Xenos? Or who's good at Lore Xenos is the question. So these two are good, and so's he. He's alright. Okay. So... these things are going to be immune to bleed and toxin, aren't they? Yeah, so you're actually useless here. Should have brought Argenta. You're going to deal no damage this entire fight. Actually, I can put her on pistol duty with her needle shots, and she can use Heinrich's. She can combo with Heinrich's fire, because I made him a pyromancer. All right. So, first things first, buff everybody with this. Have everybody's recoil. Also give them, yeah, a little dodge penalty on their attacks. Who is my favorite Primarch? Sanguinius is top, right? But that's for everybody. So that doesn't really count. Below that... I really like Dorn. I also like Russ. But I am also a bit of a Lion fan. So it's kind of hard for me to say, like, which one of those three is my favorite. I just like them all a lot. I also like... I like a lot of them. I like Jagatai a lot. He's got the best one-liners. The relationship between Fulgrim and Ferris was amazing, which is why their story is so tragic. Son of a bitch, those are Dark Lances!
Death comes in silence.
Who was the first one you said? I said Sanguinius, but like he's the first one for everybody, right? It's kind of like saying, what's your favorite cookie? Oreos. It's like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. That's for everybody. Everybody loves Oreos. Yeah, you shoot this, it's not gonna do anything. Okay. Alright, Iliot, we are trusting you to cook. Let's throw down some praise. Salmon ones a lot of people like. Yeah, Vulcan's awesome. So many of the Loyalist Primarchs are just awesome. But actually, you know what? My favorite Primarch story is Angron. Because he just outright did not deserve the bullshit that he suffered. He was a good man, and at every step of his story, people dicked him over. And he didn't deserve it.
You've got a problem? I've got a prize.
Alright, don't explode, don't explode, don't explode, don't explode, don't explode. Good. Unfortunately, they also made him the patsy for a lot of shit. Yeah. That's just it, right? Like, Angron got so screwed over in so many circumstances. And he didn't deserve, like, any of it.
Am I getting paid for this?
They did some just, they did the, yeah, mostly a lot of injustice. Okay. Not the highest damage, but still good damage. Alright, go ahead and move it to a better position. Go here first. One of the most beloved Primarchs is Bulking, the Salamander one. Vulcan, yeah, he's awesome. Vulcan's awesome. I really like Vulcan. But it's like, I like him because he's just a likable guy, right? I don't even like him as a Primarch so much as I just like him as a dude.
Naturally.
Crap. Give him extra toughness and strength. Do a little healing on him. Buff everybody's damage. Rude is a cool Primarch. Rude. Who do you mean Rude? Russ? Do you mean Russ? Russ is awesome. Space Wizards. One of my favorite chapters. Like, I'm actually, like, really lucky. I'm really lucky because the chapters that GW has chosen to make their favorites, right, are the ones that I also really like. So I lucked out in that department.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Let's just do this. Actually, when I'm casting, I should have this out. Yeah, they don't actually quote them Space Wolves. They don't even like that name. They call themselves Vulcus Fenrica, yeah. One that got the most crap was was Robute. Kinda, yeah. Robute got kind of messed up a lot of times. Like,
Was inevitable.
Robute kind of just wanted. Why did its turn finish? Oh, I get. Oh, it's because its turn didn't finish. Iliad just got an extra turn. Okay. I actually should be using that to analyze enemies.
It's as good as done.
No. I had a guy, everyone, if you're a fan of Space Marines, or just war franchise, knows the name in general. He was the biggest ballbuster, only wrote about, unfortunately, the Ultramarines. One of the reasons why they get so much hate is because of him. Do you mean Dorn, then? I think the most I've seen people complain about is how the Ultramarines take credit for a lot of the work that the Imperial Fists did. Dorn didn't really get that much shit, though. Like, he kind of he did his thing. Or do you mean the Word Bearers? Because, like, people kind of approve of what the Ultramarines did to the Word Bearers, because nobody likes the Word Bearers, because they're fucking annoying. At least everybody, like, that I've talked to on the matter seems to agree that the Word Bearers are annoying. There's a write-up if you actually know anything about the Warhammer franchise. Anyway, know about the factor of this particular writer is... Oh, Matt Ward. Yeah. Matt Ward. Yeah, Matt Ward is annoying. A lot of Matt Ward's work was just, like, so mediocre, it was annoying. Let's put some cover, efficiency, and dodge on this guy. Who just got deleted? Nobody. Cool. Is anybody on fire? That one's on fire. So let's move you over here. Damn. Sorry if I did take a bit to reply. I'm listening to you on my phone. Kind of streamy Space Marine playing as a sniper heretic. Nice. And yeah, don't worry about like taking a long time to respond. There's also like a time delay between me saying something and you hearing it, and you writing something and it showing up for me. So it's like the time delay is perfectly fine.
If it serves your cause.
Boop 'em. Nice. Let's do this one. Alright, high momentum is nice. I think I'm going to buff Iliad. Buff Iliad. Buff Self. Kill that thing. Congrats. Now Iliad gets an extra turn, which she will use to buff Iliad. She's already got this one on, right? No. Next attack. So, buff Iliad. Now, give Iliad a turn. Buff Iliad.
I understand your intent.
Good job. Not sure why you didn't do that much damage, but whatever. And now you. Let's spread some fire. Out of range. Out of range. Out of range. Balls. Balls gently caressing my jaw. could move you over here. So let's do that. More fire. And more fire. Who do you hate as a Primarch? Perturabo. Doing self-rendered and also talk defense of franchise. Oh yeah, don't worry about it. Like realistically, nobody is in a stream watching a streamer enjoying themselves, and then somebody goes, "Hey man, I'm also streaming," and they immediately go, "Ooh, I'm going to leave the streamer I'm on right now to go watch another stream." It's like nobody does that. So like the whole, you know, it's rude if you're constantly doing it, but if like you just mention it once, nobody cares. I'm not about to get mad about it. But yeah, Perturabo. 100% hate Perturabo. He's a bitch. Peterborough. I could not understand why he did what he did. Oh, because he's an asshole. That's it. That's the reason. The entire reason is because he's an asshole. He thinks he's better than everybody else. And so he doesn't even consider the idea that that may not be the case. Because he's an asshole. That's it. I mean, he grew up on when he came back to like bring it back into compliance time. Yeah, he was an asshole. Start to finish, he was an asshole. And his sister even looks him dead in the eye and says to him, "The only reason you are the way that you are is because you think you're better than everybody else. That's it. You have no real justification to be the way you are. You just believe you're better than everybody else." And she was right. Because he does. Alright, just charge shoot that bitch. Oh no, 2 damage! Let's do this. Buffs everybody a little bit. And then do this. And yeah, that's cool. So who has the most stacks? I'll put some on you. I kind of expect this fight to be a little harder. Like, a lot harder. Blast them. It's only they're going to basically repair at the end of the Horus Heresy. Even then he didn't. Like, remember, he dipped out of the Siege of Terra at the end. Not because it was going bad, not because of anything, but just because Horus put him in 2nd place because he wasn't doing his job. So, like, at that point, you deserve to be getting made fun of, you know? Literally went off the sulk. And the fact that the Iron Warriors still talk about the Iron Cage as if that was their victory, when the Fists literally let them win. It's like, okay, if that's the only one you're gonna look at as a victory, then kind of proves our point that we're better. Oh no, Horus used him and then he realized he was being used, but then he was also like, fuck it. He was right though, he was basically the only reason the Black Siege actually got to Terra. It wasn't just because of Horus, but Horus knows what the fuck he was doing. Yeah, true to an extent, right? Because as much as Horus used him, he used Horus right back, right? Perturabo was literally just looking for an excuse to betray the Imperium. He was an asshole from start to finish. And he wanted to betray the others. He wanted an excuse, right? And while, sure, you can say that he just realized that he was being used, but at the same time, Horus also kind of gave him, pardon me, Horus also kind of gave him every opportunity to follow with what he wanted to do. Which was fight Rogel Dorn, the actual good Siege Primarch, the superior one.
I can do that with the right
So it's like, you know, I still don't feel bad for Perturabo at all. I think he was a bitch. It was hard for a lot of his sons, because a lot of his sons just wanted to, yeah, to have a fucking father. I figured that was actually, like, caring, but he was just a prick. Yeah. By the way, you don't gotta censor what you're saying. You don't gotta censor it. At least I don't think my bot is what's censoring, because I don't have it to do that. But like, you don't have to censor what you're saying. You could just say it. Oh, phone automatically does it. Okay. That explains it. Let's do you. Like so. Buffs. Cool. Okay. Let's get a little closer. Hammer of the Emperor. Hit him with a boop. And then just keep spamming ignites, I guess. Finish this. I found it funny, he did have relevant points, but... Wait, why can't I do any more of those? I guess I'm only allowed to spam melee attacks. Oh well. He just... would have done more to stand up for himself at, like, long before he rebelled. Like, he didn't even realize until one of the points that his father was literally using him. That's the thing, though. That's not even true for Perturabo. With the case of Perturabo, it was literally a matter of him choosing certain battles, choosing to put himself through all sorts of pain, asking for nothing, refusing honors in a lot of cases, and then being surprised when, you know, people just went, oh yeah, that's just what he's doing. It's like, at that point, it's nobody else's fault. Like, that argument holds up for, like, Angron, right? Where he didn't even want to be there. He just wanted to be with his family. And the Emperor not only forced him to be there, he also took him away from his family and forced him to watch as the people he cared about most were slaughtered to the last without him being able to do anything about it. Literally forced to abandon his family. Like, with Angron, I get it, right? With Angron, that makes sense. Fulgrim, no one's fault, right? I still don't even believe that Demon Fulgrim is actual Fulgrim, right? I believe that the real Fulgrim is the clone Fulgrim, right? I believe that's where his real soul is at. I don't know if that's cope or if that's just, you know, me being smart about that shit. Ooh, a coat that looks neat. Okay, so this has one less deflection than mine, but has more armor, extra wounds, and extra deflection against non-humans, which is a lot of what we fight. And this kind of looks sick, actually. So yeah, we're gonna go with this. Plus, it fits the look, right? Yeah, it fits the look. I'll give this to our boy. Actually, I need to give you the ability to use... What's this? A scribe servo skill? Herald servo skull, scribe servo skull. I'll go with this one because it looks goofier. I like that. I don't know if reading the factor of his book and he somehow then magically takes control of the demon, puts it back in the blade. I don't know exactly, right? Because here's the thing with Fulgrim. Throughout the entire heresy, as he becomes corrupted, Fulgrim is never in favor of the things that the demon wants him to do. The demon teases him with, like, his most corrupt thoughts and teases him in those directions and changes what he wants and constantly just subverts his own will. And then, when he decapitates Ferris, he realizes what the demon was doing to him, and he rejects it entirely, right? He wants nothing to do with it. He wants to throw the sword away. And the sword tells him, the only way to fix this is to let me take control. And so he lets the sword take control, for a second, right? It's not even like a willing thing. His will just fails him in that moment. The demon takes control, the demon possesses him and sticks him inside the sword. Problem. We know that Primarch souls don't work like that. We know Primarch souls are too powerful to be contained like that. And so when that happens, I think it's far more likely that Fulgrim's soul just escaped. And then when Fabius, Lucius, and I think it was somebody else, but I forget now, get Fulgrim and they start torturing him and he's just laughing, and then they realize, oh, okay, this is actually the real Fulgrim. It's like, no, I don't believe that at all. I think that that's just them realizing that this is their Fulgrim now. This is the Fulgrim they deserve. And that's about it. Yes and no, but at the same time, we know that the Primarchs also have parts of the warp in them. I mean, yeah, we know that the Primarchs are basically demon princes. Ravengard's Primarch fucks up the Word Bearer's monuments for a while. Oh, yeah. Also, Jagatai, his ability to just become lightning fast, literally lightning fast. The Lion's ability to teleport, Lehman Russ's lycanthropy. They have so many abilities that are just outright, you know, magical. Alright, so you identify a number of elements that construct a long-range antenna. They all have one thing. This tech is designed to transmit basic signals to neighboring space, the most common being requests for assistance ship stress codes. Notice with which Pascal is surveying the construct, Heinrichs asks, how you study the device? Isn't its very existence a violation of the protocols of assembly? This statement is true. This construct has been assembled in contravention of canon law and must certainly be disassembled, but not quite yet. Force access. You managed to penetrate the Quadristator's defenses. Its function is rather simple. The program is designed to activate a transmitter once every 5 years and send out a ship distress signal into space. Turn off the transmitter permanently. And you know what? Blow it up. Yeah. And we got some iconoclastic speed. Channel of a cable leading away from the center. This is probably not the only element of the trap. I mean, yeah, there's the turrets. Alright, I guess let's get out of here.
Let us not dawdle.
We got a bunch of Xenos stuff, which we can probably sell to the Casbalica to make them like us more. Either the Casbalica or the Fellowship of the Void, one or the other. They say he looks demonic, but at the same time he doesn't have the same type of demonic power. Yeah, it's... Primarchs are hard to fully understand. I still don't think that Demon Fulgrim is the real Fulgrim. There's also the fact that when the Emperor's children look upon clone Fulgrim, they immediately sense his Primarch's presence, which is something that we know is more spiritual than genetic. More spiritual than physical, right? God damn. You need so much. I don't want to give you fuel. I need the fuel for stuff. Also, did I give you the holy gifts? No, I still have my holy gifts. You like void stuff. Unfortunately, I can't afford any of this garbage. What is this? Starfighters... Wrath Starfighters. Heavy laser turrets are pretty nice. Let's see how hard you hit. Strong acceleration braking is really strong, actually. Oh! I'll take that. I'll take that. Ooh, we actually have the holy gifts to go and do the other thing. Okay, so, first things first. Let's check you out. Nah, this fits you better. Looks nicer on you anyway. Hit chance in melee combat. 8% extra hit chance in melee is pretty strong. What's this related to? Agility. Who's got the highest agility of my melee guys? Of course it's Kibula. Yeah, but I'm not taking away her drip, right? That is good, and always seems like there was more in the books. I don't know. I don't really care either. Yeah, true. Fair. Fuck Demon Fulgrim. He's a bitch. He killed Ferris. Ferris was a fucking G. Man, it's so funny to me how there's such a massive gap between the way people see Ferris Manus and the way people see the Iron Hands. Like, nobody likes the Iron Hands. No one. I don't know a single person who likes the Iron Hands. Let's talk to Jay. We need to about the thing because she wanted to talk.
Light of my eyes. Give her a
No, there are some people that like them.
From now
They like them on the tabletop, and they like the idea of them, but they're so bad when you actually start reading books about them. Especially 40k Iron Hands. Even Ferris Manus was super disappointed in them.
The diligent owner of the Mercatum Tabula Officiale and all around delight, Jai Hidari. As I promised before, my crew will be your eyes and ears across the entire expanse, Shireen. Just give them time. And of course, the assistant to official trade representative Jai Hidari is already rushing to Dargonis to deliver goods of rare and exquisite quality to you and your people, O master of many worlds. And once again, thank you, Shireen, from the bottom of my humble heart.
The one that everybody hates is the I forget which one it is, but it's one of those Space Marine groups that just don't care about them like anything. They'll find their own house. Oh, Marines Malevolent. Yeah, Marines Malevolent. Nobody likes them, but that's the thing. Marines Malevolents do have fans because of how uncaring they are, because they do have a personality, right? The Iron Hands don't even have a real personality. They're just Mechanicus tools, right? Like, they will arrive on a planet, save that planet, and then because the planet didn't do a good enough job defending themselves, they'll fucking kill half the people on that planet. What the fuck? What's wrong with you, dude? Like, no, that's why nobody likes the Iron Hands. Like, they're unlikable because they're stupid, right? The Marines Malevolent are kill the enemies of man, even if there's casualties. Nobody cares. They're mortals. We don't care. But like the Iron Hands are just stupid about it. And is that the extent of it? You're welcome. It is what friends are for. Enjoy freedom, Jay. I see you have found it much to your taste.
A taste that is sweeter than honey, and more
Because
tender
there are some that will do that. It also depends. Not all
Shireen.
Iron Hands will do that. Oh, I'm talking about specifically the Iron Hands, not their successors. I'm sorry, I have no interest. You know what? Sure. I'm a former crime boss. I'll pull every woman, all of them.
Oh, I most definitely am not opposed to lip Shireen. Clouds the mind better than Calixian wine on a balmy day. But you did not think I would just let you go, did you? A humble gift in return for all the trouble. May the Exalted One keep watching over the path that you tread.
I know that currently, I don't know if he's still alive, but the Chat Master is a bit more emotionally I don't know if it's new or the old one. Couldn't really tell you. Yeah, honestly, I don't know that much about Iron Hands. Every story I hear about them is them messing up
I know how to be grateful and
things and just
generous
making things
at
worse
the
for
same
everybody
time.
around them. So I don't know.
I promise that I will continue to accept your every gift in the future with reverence and awe. Oh,
All right, let's check this out. I don't like that. Yeah, I think this is nice. Hmm. This actually, like, Abelard is actually getting dripped the fuck out. Oh, the backpack also hides that? Aw. But he'd look so good with the cape without the backpack. Hmm. But you, what do you have here? Armor against warp damage. Yeah, sure. Actually, yeah, this fits you a little better. We'll hold on to this for a while, and I am going to go put this servo skull away. It's not like Dark Angel killing the whole planet to keep that dirty little secret. Okay, but like the Dark Angels are based. Like counterpoint, I like the Dark Angels. Like that's the main thing, right? The thing with the Iron Hands isn't that they specifically did anything, any one thing, right? It's that they are unlikable and have very little personality. Yeah, they basically killed everyone on the planet just to keep the factory that there might have been a full one on the planet, a fallen one on the planet, even though Nine is back right now in law. Yeah, and Lionel is kind of trying to divert them away from that. Lion, it's actually interesting that Lion has mellowed out a lot with his age, because like in 30K he was a dick. Like he was cool because he was an awesome swordsman, but he was such an asshole. Oh. I think we're gonna want to go here, right? Yeah, this one. All right, let's go here. So he's calling them the Risen, but he's made the factor of this clear. If they have any factor or link to K, he will kill them himself, like he said. Yeah, exactly, right? He used to be the type to just... Well, he used to be exactly what the Dark Angels have been for 10,000 years, right? If you had even a smidge of treason in you, dead. No, no redemption, no conversation. Just even a smidge of not being what we want you to be, you're dead, right? Oh, yeah, no, I don't want that. I never use those anyway. Hmm. I mean, even if he is aggrieved by the laws, I don't give a fuck. Fuck him. We'll have to drop by footfall. An unknown ship hails you as soon as you're in its detection range. The ship, the Scarlet Pursuer, helmed by Captain Demir Shani, has footfall listed as its home port. The message hints transparently at a connection with the Kazbalika mission. Boxmaster adds that the captain has a proposal for you. Listen to the proposal. The ship lets you know that they will readily reward you for any information about the burning worlds in the Karnas Expanse. Why are they looking for those? Reply is as courteous as it is vague. The captain cites a scholarly curiosity as this in this understudy type of world. Upon hearing the message, Magos Pascal expressed a keen interest in burning worlds and asked to take the issue into consideration. J. Haydari immediately declares that Captain Shani would never dash about the void out of scholarly curiosity, but only for a suitably high return. In that case, perhaps the Lord Captain too might want to look into these burning worlds. Share the information. Oh! Okay, goddamn. Projected itinerary. Information on systems in which you can find it later. Captain looks forward to meeting you again and acquiring information on Britain should you possess it. Nice. I love the moment in the line, the Sons of the Forest was like, who looks out down to the Chaos Warrior and goes, what the fuck's wrong with me? And then the guy goes, oh, yeah. Like he's, after he slaughters like a whole heap of Chaos Space Marines, takes down this Chaos Sorcerer, stands over him and goes, you know, now that I've beaten you, clear this affliction. It's like, affliction? What are you talking about? You just massacred me and my men. What do you mean affliction? And he pulls off his helmet and he's like, oh no, there's nothing wrong with you. You're just fucking old. It's been 10,000 years. What do you expect? And then he dies, obviously, because the lion blows his fucking head off with his combi plasma pistol. I do like that the Primarchs have unique weapons. Like, all their stuff is Archaeotech and stuff. I like the Archaeotech, I like the Archaeotech factor of things.
Keep your wits about you.
Nothing we can do to help the people who try to hide here. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm not that concerned. I'm mostly checking for loot. Fat loot.
Print of torment and fatigue has been left upon this world. The mark of my dark cousins is so stark, cannot be anything but a trap.
Gee, you think?
Dark cousins, meaning the Xenos that repel even their own repellent kind? My weapon will be put to use here.
Yes.
My options open.
Yes, Argenta. That's why I brought you. Oh boy. Got him. Got him.
At last. You took your time coming to meet me, monkey.
Huh.
How disappointing. This clearly isn't Irimaris. The Cabal's arc.
This up on the road for 10,000 years didn't sleep and cry like my Primarch. Yeah.
Once again, we are dealing with a pawn instead of the true root of the problem.
The little monkey remembered the Archon's name.
It's not that hard. It's a pretty remarkable name.
You might just make a good pet after you've been properly trained and stripped of your misplaced arrogance.
Ooh.
One of my soft-bodied kin. What meager offering tempted you to lower yourself to attending these animals? Or does their company remind you of being among your lost brothers and sisters?
What do you know about my brothers and sisters, Dark One?
Only that they wander blind and helpless, robbed of their home and hope.
Well, maybe left the space sharks. Oh, I fucking love space sharks. Basically, just shit out of Dark Eldar, even though the funniest bit is the Dark Eldar don't even consider themselves dark, they consider themselves the original Eldar. I mean, to be fair, once you read the lore on the on the Eldar in general, like the Eldari race, you kind of realize that it's true, right? The Drukhari are much, much closer to the original pre-fall Eldar. They were wilding out. Alright. My, this beast can speak our language.
Speaking your language is slightly less trying for my patience than being forced to listen to a monkey machine butchering our tongue. Besides, I want you to understand well what I'm about to tell you.
Yeah, they're actually Carcharodon's Astra is the actual name of them, not space sharks. Because it's the translation, right? It's like space wolves, which is actually a misnomer because they're actually the folk of Fenrica, which actually means the people of Fenris. So, sure, but Carcharodon's Astra, it just means space sharks.
How is it that out of all of your kind, you're the only one to discover our feasts in advance? Usually you're all so slow and
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab my water bottle.
My kin have always been enough time to leave the battlefield before aid arrives. But still, time and time again, your dogs have been there to stand in the Cabal's way.
Bit that scares me is the Prime. The chapter master of the space sharks. Oh yeah, Tiberius is fucking scary as fuck. He's only shown up twice in like books, in battles, right? One of them, he's in the Bad War, just massacring everything, and in the other one, he's in a Space Hulk, holding back a Tyranid incursion by himself.
That thing is perceptive.
No shit, Heinrich.
If a Drukari took a shine to me, Shireen, I'd know to expect nothing good out of it. You are too popular, even with your enemies.
Aggravating, is it not? Having someone best you at your own game?
Do not try my patience, monkey.
I command substantial resources.
I suppose you are forthright in that regard. But simple riches do not change the fact of your weak, short-sighted, deficient nature. No,
Aren't you the one who has to clone? Aren't you the ones who have to clone themselves because your dicks don't work anymore?
I will tell you this, monkey.
Dreadnought,
You might be lying to me,
yeah.
or you
There's
might
not even
even
kid.
be
Oh yeah,
lying
he's so big that he has to have his Terminator armor reinforced to be like a Dreadnought. He's
I have
huge.
grown quite tired of your attempts to delay the inevitable. Surely you too have run yourself ragged.
Yeah, but they clone themselves.
Let us put an end to this. Finish this standoff. My forces against yours, once and for all.
Sure, I can take the back seat for a moment. But the thing with the Drukari, right? Because of the birth of Slanesh, or Silent Thresh as they call it, the Eldar don't actually have fully functioning reproductory systems, right? And while the Eldari take this as kind of their penance, and so they don't really try to fix this, they kind of just go into seclusion, the Craftworld Eldari at least, they go into seclusion and they use the aspects and all this stuff to differentiate, not differentiate, to distance themselves from their feelings and to avoid becoming targets of Slanesh. The Drukari themselves make use of cloning. And in fact, a lot of these guys, like for example, you can actually tell, right? You've got this guy. This guy's an incubus. And these are normal Kabalites. These guys are most likely clones, whereas these guys with the nicer gear are most likely true Dark Eldar. They were actually born. And it's actually the same thing with him. And they actually talk about that in this game, if you ask Marajai about it later.
You wander among the stars, so you must know of this place. An ancient reach, where the echo of stellar agony rings still. A place that serves as a graveyard for old stars, still filled with residual emissions and glittering dust. The place that buried your wreck, stuffed full of delicious, frightened monkey, and the horrors that devoured them. The threshold of our domain. Your kind call it the Cinerus Maleficum. That is where our disputes will be settled. The cabal of the Reaving Tempest will be waiting for you, monkey. Do not come unarmed.
Oh, you're finished pontificating. I think I dozed off there for a second. Do you mind repeating the whole thing from the start? You drove Maritime mad at the governor's camp. Yeah, come on, bitch! You fucking missed!
Your kind has no right to exist.
What was that whimper, monkey?
Yeah. Honestly, I feel very satisfied at pissing him off. I even earned an achievement over it. So we've got these Cavalites, I've got a Slit, there's the Incubus, the Blade Master. But yeah, you're right, like, a lot of their hierarchy in society is based on the Vatborn Dark Eldar and the, you know, regular-born Dark Eldar. Because it's part of the prestige. But Heinrich's right there, and Iliad can stay here. Let's hit the Incubus with this. I know in the factor of the regular Eldar, they do give birth, but it's very controlled. Yes, but their overall reproductive system doesn't work as well as it used to. They used to be very, very active. And after the birth of Slaanesh, that changed. Their shit got fucked up. Like, it still works, just not as well as it used to. Right, go ahead and, yeah, blast that guy. You fucking missed! Alright, here comes a Sybarite. The fuck is a Sybarite? I always forget. I take it you're like a leader for the others? Blast pistol. Oh wow, congratulations. Good damage. 0. That's how much. Good job. Anyway.
If it serves your cause.
Boop him. Pray. Do this. Increase hit chance of my attack. And let's not use it on him yet.
I am not your Xenos pet.
Sure you are. Okay, so I've marked this guy as prey. Let's mark this one, and let's mark the Slit as well.
That is beneath me.
Can't? Alright, mark the Blade Master. That'll give her extra turns. Alright, let him come closer. Okay, Pascal's actually getting cooked. Pascal's probably going to go down next time he gets shot. Most of them are going to get their turns first, so Pascal is most likely going down. Oh well. Yeah, they use the soul gems, but that's less about them reproducing and more about so that when they die, their soul doesn't get taken by Slaanesh. So that's less about them living and more about them dying. Okay. Give an extra turn. Habonk. Give yourself a good old stat. I was stupid. I should have done this and then followed up with this. Alright, let's do this. And this. Okay. Now, observe the OPest person in this video game. Argenta, shoot off their balls. Yeah, that works, sure. Fire. Switch. Should have used this already.
Doubt is for the weak.
Bonk. Hit him again. Do this one. Kill him. Should have been putting these points on this guy. Oh well. Is he gonna make the attack? Probably not. Yeah, I didn't. Oh well. You need some healing.
Naturally.
Go ahead and cut him. And cut him again. Damn, missed. Still cooked. Go ahead and let's see if we can't put some points on this thing. I'm starting to think maybe I should make this guy a bounty hunter, though. So that he can also, like, maybe add more prey stuff. No, because the prey thing is only for when you're prey. It's, like, character specific, so it doesn't matter having two of them in the party. Don't miss. You missed. What was the one thing I told you not to do, Pascal? One thing. I didn't even really ask. I just, like, I outright told you, don't fucking miss, and you missed anyway. Dickhead. Alright, let's move you over here. I've gotten bad for the factor of war on both the Dark and normal Eldar. Poor faction, unfortunately, doesn't really get much love lore-wise or motor-wise. I assume you meant model-wise. But yeah. Then again, it's like, the whole reason it doesn't get all that much love is because nobody really plays with them all that much. Which then again might very well be because of low model counts. It's like a chicken and egg situation, right? People don't play them as much, so they don't get as much models, so they don't get as much love in the lore, so they don't get as much people playing them. No line of sight, my dick and cock, boo. Can you blow that dude's head off? No. What about from here? Well, you wouldn't kill him. Unless I did this. If I did this, you'd probably hurt him a lot. You won't kill him, but it'll hurt a lot.
You've got a problem,
Elliot.
I've got a prize.
Do that thing you do to him. Finish him off. Good job, Elliot. Proud of you.
Me? Never in 1,000 sectors.
Go ahead and give him an extra turn so he can go chase. Then with. Can I not go over here? Huh, guess not. Well, my bad then, I guess. That guy's just hiding there. We'll have to use Heinrich to force him out. Fire.
More trouble than it's worth.
Too far away to apply the damage. Now that's okay, he's still burning. For how much? God damn! Yeah, and it's shit this whole fight.
My soul hunger beckons.
Yeah. That play is just not enough. Although, to be fair, right, like, Drukhari, as it stands now, are one of the strongest factions in the tabletop. So it's not like they need that much extra love. Plus, the current story trajectory for Xenos is rotating around Tyranids, which is what the most people have been playing. Alright. Hello, Mr. Sybarite. I'm about to introduce you to what we like to call an educational beatdown. That means I'm going to educate you in how to not move anymore by beating the brakes off you. See, it wasn't that hard. Just gotta know your place. Filthy Xenos. Stay dead. And don't complain. Governor's body was massively disemboweled. His many implants were removed, after which, judging by the amount of blood, the victim lived for a while longer. Before being shot in the face. Neat. It's this, reinforced Incubus armor, and Drukhari clave. Died before he could even raise his weapon. Yeah, sounds about right. But yeah, I understand why Games Workshop doesn't give them any more love. But at the same time, I do think that it would be nice if they did. But also, it's like people gotta buy the models if they're gonna give them love, right? It's an investment on Games Workshop side. Like that shit costs money, and a lot of it. Ooh. Eh. That plus 1 AP is so bad. Let me see what it looks like actually. It looks terrible. I don't think I have anybody who can use bolt weapons. +5 persuasion. Extra dodge every time they're affected by an ally. I don't know, that doesn't seem that good. I don't I don't think anybody wants that. Yeah, definitely nobody wants this shit. The Drukhari blast pistols. No, I just don't really care in general right now. They're focusing on one faction. They finally gave other factions love after the fan base. Basically, wasn't an uproar over it for a long while. I don't know. I feel like they've been giving quite a bit of love to Xenos factions like the Tyranids and the Necrons, both with books and models. The Eldar got a lot of stuff in 8th edition. Like, granted, not as much as some others, but still. And by some others, I specifically mean Imperium, right? But yeah, I think they right now they want to revamp the Imperium stuff because the Imperium stuff feels very dated. And when that's the thing that draws the most players, you want that to work, right? You want that to be as good as it can be. So it's important to do that. At least that's how I think of it, right? Yeah, they did, but it wasn't as much as a lot of Dark Eldar players would have liked. Yeah, because a lot of their sculpts are pretty old at this point, right? Which is mostly the complaint. At least the complaint that I see, right? Oh, we should go to Moro 79. Man, I meant to go to Kiavagama today, and I'm just like doing secondary stuff right now. Second, just a bunch of other pings. Let's go to Muro 79. And yeah, you are right in saying that Dark Eldar didn't get much love compared to the Eldari stuff. Yeah, there it is. So like this, like this. Okay. A lot of traveling. I'm trying to say dark players, but okay. Yeah, dark Eldar players. My phone has an autocorrect problem which annoys me sometimes. I say most times with three wounds to do it every time to get a handle on it. You don't. Yeah, autocorrect is annoying as hell. I turned it off on my Jay is intently rifling through your possessions, does not notice you, or she pretends not to notice you. Jay, it is a pleasure to see you in my quarters, and notwithstanding whatever nefarious purpose has brought you here.
Shireen, there you are. I've been waiting for you.
But what are you doing here?
Sating a hunger greater than any bodily appetite. My curiosity. You see, a person's face, their clothes, their manner is all just a mask. Smoke from the lips of a fire breather designed to hide the truth. But the contents of chests and cupboards, they are the
Most
reflection
hilarious
of the
speed it
soul
is. I have turned
with
off
which
autocorrect.
the wise can glimpse another's heart. I have been wondering what kind of person you truly are.
Get out.
Rash, Shireen, and careless. Aren't you forgetting that I'm a smuggler, an unscrupulous cold trader? What if I've stolen something? You really ought to search me.
You want me to search you? Hey yo. Hey yo, chat, what's about to happen? Aw, they're hugging. That's so sweet.
How else am I to prove my innocence?
She's being saucers held. Saucers held. What? Check her jacket. Bro, this is like kinda, hey, yo, you know?
Keep going, Shireen. You
Sus as
search
hell.
me.
Well, she's being horny. She could be hiding anything in her hair, you know? Jay's hair slips between your fingers like silk. It smells of flowers and scorching desert sand. Her eyes drift closed in pleasure.
I love the gift, Shireen.
What will you give me in return?
Everything that
And then they fuck. So it's true what they say about rogue traders. You really are brilliant at whatever you turn your hand to. Damn right. Problem is my phone will just do whatever. It feels like I'm trying to spell when I'm not trying to spell that word. Yeah. I usually turn off autocorrect, but... What the hell is this? Final transaction charges are complete. The fiery reckoning is now fully equipped. I've just been loaded aboard with its containment intact and placed in the forebay to ensure maximum contact with target. Coordinates sent and received by the bridge. Target estimate. Fiery reckoning is crewed by a servitor. Chances of the ship returning are minimal. Weird. This is new. Oh hey, it's the slit. Stuffed corpse of a slit, a bizarre xenobeast that was once in the service of the Drukari. Got his ass. Have you seen the Google meme? Google meme? There's a lot of Google memes. Which one do you mean?
Lord Captain.
Talk about the one where it suggests what Google's Oh. I do not know about that. I do not know that meme, no. That is my phone in a nutshell. I do know that, like, I know the meme about, like, Google's judgmental silence. Like, when you're searching for some horny stuff. It'll go from, like, a ton of suggestions, and then it just goes quiet. Let me see. Nope, nothing in here. Janus, anything I can do in Janus? Nope. Dorgonus. Nope. Viva 6. Alright. We can do Killing Fields, or we can do this one. We'll go for Killing Fields. Although the security everywhere else would not be bad. Now, let's get a little bit of extra ballistic and damage. Your Lordship, I humbly ask that you grace me with an audience. I simply must inform you of a series of outrageous breaches of discipline that threaten to dissipate the dynasty's coffers. Getting hit with all the J. Haydari stuff. Back to back to back. I do know that this is from the J. Haydari because I've done that romance once before. Alright, High Factotum. Step up. Your Lordship, I must report systematic and flagrant attacks on the dynasty's coffers perpetrated by your companion, Mistress Haydari. The Emperor is my witness. The worst rumors of her thieving ways proved to be a significant understatement of their reality. What crimes has she committed against the treasury? She's extorting bribes and oblations, gifts, favors, for herself in particular. She's exploiting rumors of a connection between herself and your lordship to unscrupulously gather bribes from all and sundry, hinting at how displeased your lordship will be to hear if anyone is being uncooperative. I myself have found myself the victim of her attacks with particular frequency due to my position. How much has her chicanery cost us? On a protectorate-wide scale, the astronomical sum she has extorted from us seems negligible and not worthy of notice. Nevertheless, I cannot help but be outraged by her blatant exploitation of your goodwill. Bring the emblazoned to me. You wish to see me, Shireen? I've been informed you've been soliciting bribes. Bribes? What ashmak besmirched their worm-eaten lips with such a scurrilous lie? Actually, don't tell me. I don't even want to hear their blackened name. I have never demanded bribes from any of your vassals, but I have willingly accepted the gifts they have offered. Is that a crime? Mistress Haydari is quibbling over semantics. She may not demand anything directly, but she drops heavy hints. Which one do you go with on this one? I don't know. I kind of ended up leaning towards Jay, but I've been flirting with every woman. Specifically trying to gaslight Nut right now every time it says it's maxed on the sniper class. I gotta actually check it. It's really getting close. No, I mean, do you discipline her for taking bribes, or do you believe that she's being accepting gifts? Oh no, I actually know this situation already. It's Denrock was taking money out of the treasury to buy gifts for her, in the hopes that she would like him more, and it wasn't working. And now he finds out that she's dating the rogue trader, and he's trying to burn her. Basically, that's what's happening. Perhaps this isn't about hints, but the habits of a rotten, venal soul accustomed to doling out bribes left and right, and thereby draining the dynasty's treasury. I'd be curious to know, Danrock, how much of the von Valencia's fortune you have squandered by handing out bribes to people who did not ask for them. Why do you need such gifts? Do you not receive enough through working with me? I am a businesswoman, Shireen. I extract profit from everything. It's in my nature. When a desert lion catches the scent of blood, he will eat even if his belly is full. For who knows when the next feast will come. Besides, what girl doesn't like gifts? The High Factotum is worried that you are exploiting your privileged position. The High Factotum should try to worry less. It's not good for the slanderous little heart that pumps blood around his ungrateful carcass. But I am surprised he was not worried before when he showered me with generous gifts the moment I arrived on board. Of course, I will not accuse him of trying to buy my favor. The Factotum's face changes color to match his jacket, whose collar suddenly appears to be digging into his flabby throat. However, the source of these blessings dried up as soon as he learned of our connection, Shireen. I considered it profoundly wrong that our affection should have had such an unhappy effect on my material well-being. Therefore, I took it upon myself to remind the High Factotum of his previous largesse. Jay, I command you to stop writing roughshod over my factotum and my treasury. These unjust reproaches are like a hailstorm upon my soul. All right, Shireen. I will not trouble your treasurer again, although I find it very strange that you trust a man who hides his real smell under lashings of perfume. Everyone knows that death is a sure sign of the heart's proclivity for deception. Jay leaves, vindictively treading on the factotum's foot as she goes, no doubt already plotting a new affront to Danrock's ears. Yeah. Thank you, your lordship. Your servants will be pleased to know that they have your protection against the inveiglements and of that grasping viper. Yeah. Bro basically got told, what? You're not gonna give me any more gifts? The fuck is this? The drawing on the bulkhead looks relatively recent. You certainly gave no order for it to be done. You do not recognize the whimsical symbols. Examine the drawing. Some kind of abstract image, possibly in the style of some degenerate school of art frequently pursued by the ecclesiarchy for outrages against the religious artistic canon. Ravor! What is this? Oh, Mistress Haydari's shenanigans. She gave the order for this thing to be painted. God Emperor's my witness, I haven't got a clue what it is. But I don't like it. Jay, explain this, please. Do you like it, Shireen? I think it fits in wonderfully with its surroundings. You've not answered me. What is it? It's a phrase in a dialect from Ifrit. It says, Esteban carries in his chest a heart that passion has woven with Jay's heart. May their affection burn blindingly bright for the glory of the Exalted One. It's a loose translation of the most famous love of poetry from my world. Why'd you have this painted here? So that those proud words will inspire your officers. They will perform great deeds and overcome the most fearsome enemies under the banner of our love. You really love drawing attention to yourself, don't you? Jay says nothing, but her face breaks into an enigmatic smile. Whispering, if not, maybe Zinch. Definitely not the Plague God. I don't think he's unfaithful. I think he's just horny. It can stay. Right you are, Lord Captain. What's my bridge turning into? Shireen, I knew your soul would resonate with these great lines of verse. I will read you this poem one day and you will say, by the Exalted One, it's about us. Poor Ravor. I do feel bad for him. I love helping anime soap player. He's actually trying to hunt because I've been killing his team. I really died Twitch in this match. What? I have no idea what that means. Sorry. Too many words don't make sense in that sentence. So we want to go to Muro 79. So I've only died twice in the Best Marine 2 match, but I've been sniping the shit out of the whole enemy team. There's been Plana as the Astoundings, and an assault player has been trying to kill me constantly. I see. You've been bullying the enemy team as a sniper. Oh boy. Cautiously look around. You see nothing to indicate that this strange new marvel has come from. The animal tracks your every move. Something about you seems to have captured its attention. You think you may have an idea what. There's a good pet. Beast tentatively flexes its tail. Sit there, Shiroko, and be a good Oh, have you two met Shiri? Is this some perverse attempt to kill me? No, Shiri. It's a gift, and a fabulous one at that. Generous hearts do not hide their feelings, but shower their nearest and dearest with gifts. I won't deny it. Choosing a gift worthy of the rogue trader wasn't easy, but I tried my best. Do you like her? Why would you give me a Lacerax? Can you think of a better pet for a rogue trader? Laceraxes are fearsome, strong, and proud creatures, just like you. You will strike awe into the hearts of your guests when they see you have tamed some wild and dangerous creature. And if anyone ever misbehaves, you can always feed them to the Lathrax. And it would be most impressive. Admit it, it's a magnificent accessory. Where'd you get her? I hired hunters to catch me a suitable beast in the jungles of Janus. She cost me 7 times what she weighs, but the Exalted One does not send us friends so that we may be stingy with our affections, does he? Is she house-trained at all? She is a fast learner. I've already taught her a command. Don't eat. Yeah. I've been bowling with the carbine, which is a close quarter weapon the sniper and one other class can use. It's a brutal weapon. Yeah. The carbine is for the tactical and the sniper. I find that it's weird that they gave the carbine to the sniper, considering that the carbine is a reaver weapon, which would be most close to the Vanguard. But then they give the Instigator Bolt carbine to the reaver, thus the Vanguard, even though the Instigator is a sniper weapon. What's her name? I like the name Shiroko. It is the name of a deadly wind that originates in the hottest depths of Ifrit, but you are her owner, so you should name her. Shiroko it is. Latharaxes are dangerous, they hardly sleep, and they have a nasty temper. That reminds me of someone. I'll call her Ravora. I hope our Master Helmsman doesn't take it the wrong way. Thank you for the gift. I knew you would approve, Shireen. I just hit max with my I don't know what's censored there. Now I'm gonna go my Space Shark Heavy. Last 2 levels of that. I knew you would approve, Shireen. I think she'll be shown off to her best adventures next to her throne. She is the worst influence. Snipers. Okay. It censored the word sniper for some reason. Another good here, that wasn't here before. Voigtvir's mistake cost me too much. Years of work, tremendous resources all wasted. He has failed. What's it's just our dear esteemed predecessor talking shit about her master of spies. Can't imagine that worked out. Survey the cult. Oh, another step in Vivus. Lord Captain, the Astropathic Choir have caught glimpses of horrifying visions coming from Vivus 6. Something has breached the colony from underground. Soon after a new sector of deep tunnels had been put into operation, it was overrun by monsters. They lurk in the darkness, swarm in the shadows, attack quietly, and leave nothing in their wake, consuming flesh, plasteel, and rockcrete. The churring of 1,000 claws heralds their approach, and desperate cries can be heard in the silence of the tunnels. Praise be to the Golden Throne, these creatures do not seem to be interested in getting to the surface. However, they have seized several active mines and are doing the Emperor only knows what. Sounds like Tyranids. No, if it was Tyranids, they'd be rushing to the surface to kill everything. What are these creatures? None who face them have survived to tell the tale. The frightened workers call them a swarm because they crawl along the tunnel like a wave. They say that the enemies are vast in numbers and are insect-like. One of the workers who was lucky to survive the attack has since come up to the surface. The horror drove him mad, but he held a wrench covered with strange engravings. The pattern was exactly the same as the one that the mad convicts had been etching into the walls. The overseers have already admitted to somewhat bending the restrictions on digging near newly discovered, unknown tunnels. New mining drifts have been placed dangerously close. What think my advisors? The threat is unknown. Establishing the nature of the threat is the top priority. Collateral losses are insignificant. Requesting authorization to coordinate an offensive operation to be carried out by penal battalions in order to determine the nature of the attack. We have to block off this threat and protect the people. To do this, we must blow up the tunnels. But to make sure that the plan works, it has to be done in zones currently occupied by this unknown enemy. I'm sure that a dozen brave men can be found in the colony. Ones willing to accept the grace of martyrdom and descend into the darkness with the explosives. No, Tyranny do as the High Mind commands, but it really depends each time. Deteriorate. They evolve to fight different ways. True enough. What's this? Item negates all energy damage, but it cannot occur more than 3 times per combat. Okay, so the first 3 times I get hit by energy damage, I just negate it. It's not bad. Okay. Oh, and I get extra people if I do that one. Master of the Inferno. Plus 10 demolition, plus 10% fire damage. It's not bad. I like this one. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna do this one. Arm the convents and overseers and have them fight the invaders. May we triumph over our enemies. Squad after squad was sent into the depths, the convicts and the overseers putting their past conflicts behind them, rallied against the unknown enemy. They understood that most of them would not return, if not all of them. The Viva 6 defense squads met some swarm in the darkness. The monstrous insects, clad in metal carapaces, tore apart everything with their mandibles. The carnage inside the narrow caves cost many lives, but in the end the creatures were exterminated and their vile lair, not unlike a metallic crypt, has been ransacked and its treasures removed. I actually think these are Necron flayed ones. I think these might be flayed ones. Probably nice on scarabs. Yeah, it could also be the case. Many different types of Xenos out there, so I couldn't really say yay or nay. Also, when do you get that pet? If you don't romancer, do you still get that pet, by the way? That pet is tied to Jay's romance, so if you romance her, you get it. Oh, Lord Captain's presence is needed. Alright, fine. We'll get there when we get there. Onto the void ship depths.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Argenta, do that thing you do. Do this. Okay, pop him.
If I must.
Really? Really? Frenzy? Hmm. Okay, so first things first, fire.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'm enraged. I'll do it.
I'm Amanda.
Okay, do this.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Got his ass. Burn him down. Get him away from us. Or do that. Move over there. Armor up.
I won't compromise my
I find it funny how many enemies will approach me when I have defensive stance as if to melee Esteban, and then they just don't attack. That would be nice, having a pet to travel with us that isn't just the servo skull. That'd be neat.
I'll make it happen.
I'm Amanda.
I refuse.
Would be neat to have something like that. But at the same time, I'm thinking which class would have it, right? I think they'd have to like make a new class for that stuff. How's it going? It's going great. Having a jolly old good time. Xenos. So, let's check out this rocky world with this wrecked void ship that this compass is pointing me towards. The process discovery left the crew speechless. The ancient Imperial Ark ship, Hammer of Redemption, was hidden below the surface, impervious to the Augur's sight. Had the rogue trader not found pieces of an Archaeotech compass that resonated with the vessel's defense system, it would have remained lying in a bottomless chasm, lost and undeservedly forgotten forever. Oh, that's it? Ooh. Ooh. UW's mechanics and acolytes studied the ancient data archives and concluded that the vessel crashed about 300 years ago after running into an asteroid stream. Hoping to rescue at least some of the colonists, the captain dispatched 4 lifeboats whose tragic fate we already know. Although time and weather were not kind to the Hammer of Redemption, the crew still managed to salvage plenty of valuable items. I'm gonna give this to you, actually. I'm gonna go turn on my light. First, let me check something. Do I still have that other thing? No. That's okay. That's okay. Plus 10 to all skills is nice. Although... Much better. Yeah. Having Jay as our just skill expert, she solves all of the problems for everything, is really, really nice. Turn on my light. It's getting darker and darker, so. But so, Porfitorio, I didn't ask last time when you raided. What were you guys doing? What were you guys? What were you gaming? Were you also in Rogue Trader? Wait, were you one of the people participating in the Grimdark challenge? I only found out about it like yesterday. So I was like, oh man, I kind of wish I had participated in that. But I don't even know if I like how that works, like if they were inviting people or like what was the criteria for that. Oh. A plus 15 to Medicaid is actually insanely strong on her. I don't dislike that look, actually. Who's got High Lord Xenos? You have High Lord Xenos. Increasing your coercion wouldn't be terrible. Or, but like, I really like the sunglasses. I think they're neat. I like the one she has way more. Yeah, the only people who have Lord Xenos have much more valuable things that they're using. I have to put these sunglasses away. Yeah, nobody's using that. Let's see my Void ship. Switch to that Saturnine Pattern Class 5 engine. Alright, what's this? Steady Hand. That's nice. Each stack craft launched from a torpedo tube, and each torpedo gains +1 hull integrity. That's not bad. Evasion. That's very good. Ooh, actually, let's get silent running. That way I always act first, and that's really strong. Like, getting to go first before anybody else is one of the strongest things in any RPG. Initiative is just so strong. Give her extra lore Imperium. Stack it up. on that. And you can have this one. Because he is conviction dogmatic, right? Yeah. So now he gets an extra 20% against demons? Yeah. Then he also has this, and there's a bunch of other stuff. And yeah, she gets extra armor and crit damage against demons. Actually, wait, is it just general armor? Yeah, it's general armor. Nice. She adds her Lore Imperium to her armor. Or Imperium bones. If it was just like the flat thing, it's like 160% armor. Oh my god, that would be OP. That would actually be busted. Yeah, stuck in Medicae on her, stuck in Imperium on the sister. And stacking Warp on you. I gave her that just because it's Theodora's thing and she would absolutely want to keep it. Here you go. Now she's got a sniper rifle and a melter gun. One for long range, one for short range. We can add these to cargo. She's not going to use it. When the kills target with single range attack, for the first time in combat, the wearer immediately gains an additional attack this round. Yeah, I'd rather get that extra perception though. Yeah, I like the helmet more. Keep what? The swords. No reason to keep this. I was talking about the thing that you get from the DLC for that is like this gem that was made from Theodora's ashes. And I gave that to Adira because, I don't know, it felt like she'd want to keep it. Like, nobody really needed the +7 persuasion. Well, because a lot of systems on the ship and like identity verification are done through genetic means, especially with somebody as important as a rogue trader, right? So, where's Foulstone? This is Foulstone, right? Yeah. So, because of that, it's important to make sure that when a rogue trader dies, their body can't then be used by somebody else. Like, somebody could get their hands on the body, get a sample of the skin, clone it, and then use it for nefarious means. And that might result in big problems. So, as soon as the rogue trader dies, they are immediately put to the pyre. And then Theodora specifically wanted to be made into a gem. Oh, that was specifically Theodora's thing. Set up patrols to track the raiders. I feel like this type of event should be something that we should be able to do without coming to the colony. It's a rich person's thing. Yup. It's actually a thing that happens even nowadays. And it's not even that expensive. Like, sure, it's a couple thousand, but... So are most funerals, right? Not everyone has like $2,000. Yeah, but like compared to other funeral means, it's not that much more expensive. That's what I mean. Like my grandfather, when we were taking care of his burial a while ago, like that was a couple $1,000 too. Like total, the whole thing. And most of the quote unquote festivities, you know, the celebration of his life and all that stuff was extra efficiency is nice. Propose more favorable terms for the opponent. Let's do this one. The actual festivities were mostly just, you know, going out for a lunch with everybody together. So it's like each one paid their own thing. So it wasn't like it stacked up to everything. So like when you look at it from comparing it to other funerary rites, you know, it's not that much more expensive. Is what I'm trying to make. So a wake, yeah. Like the wake itself was mostly cheap, son of a bitch. Can't you handle shit yourselves? What the fuck is the point of me giving you planetary governors if you need me for everything? Shit. Useless fucks. Oh, hey, Prince of Ifrit. Learn about the colony. Yeah. This is the world that I gave Jay. Alright, what do you want? Oh, wow. Need a lot of security for that. For a bounty for every Xenos head. Yeah, get it. Get them. Cook them. Serve them with rice. Don't actually eat them. Alien fiends are not for eating. I do think it's funny that like Space Marines are the only thing in the galaxy that can canonically eat Tyranids without immediately dying. Like even Kroot can't do it. Like if a Kroot eats a Tyranid, they will immediately get sick and die. But Space Marines are fine. Kroot candidates don't like this. No, not true. They actually had to pass a law in the Tau Empires to make it so they would stop motherfucker. This piece of shit can't do damn thing on their own. Needing my goddamn help every time. Like this shit could be a fucking email. But yeah, no, it causes them to go berserk, which is why the Tau Empire makes them not eat it. Hmm. Sure, let's burn some blasphemers. Yo, why do you have so many viewers today? Did Raid Challenge send them? No, I got raided with like 88 viewers. It was Pog. Most have left by now, but that's normal. Most people leave. Some have stuck around. And so we're just chilling and murdering Xenos. That's just what we do. This is the one that I wanted, right? Yeah, the unforeseen event, because now we have holy gifts. Golden Forest demand tribute from Amber World. Okay. Man, I don't like that this thing didn't let me actually deal with this properly, because like rated by Shadow Legends, indeed. Rated by Legends in the shadows. Alright, let's go fight these guys ourselves. But I wish you could actually, when you're shown that event, I wish you could say, "Hey, I don't want to do this now. We'll do this later. We'll come back." But no, the game kind of forces you to go into it right away. Even though you're warned, "Hey, maybe we should come back later," and even if you agree, it still forces you to go for it. You can re-roll that shit. Fall back here. Okay, make it pray. Boost. Boost. Shoot. Nice. Ow. Slight amount of damage. How dare you. Also, I forgot I wanted to switch this guy for Idira. Ow. Dick. Stop yelling in my ear. Okay, so we open up with Reckless Rush. So we get extras of this. Then we set fire to the aliens. By aliens, I mean demons. I don't know why I said aliens. Actually, let's do this one right now. Get gunning. Kick. Okay, so buff, debuff, charge,
I'll see to it personally.
I keep forgetting to use this. Huh. Alright, so let's buff Heinrichs. Make him rush forward. Give him extra damage. There you go. Why can't he cast? Why is it unavailable? Of course. Bastard things. Okay, but this thing actually deals damage, extra damage equal to his psychic rating. So he actually hits hard as hell. Mark him. Mark him.
Let's see to it.
Not being able to cast is actually messing him up a bunch. Cooldown. Right. I should actually give this this gun a try. Damn, didn't even see that I was gonna hit Pascal. My bad, brother. My bad.
As the
Okay.
Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands.
It's running away. What a bitch. What a bitch. Right. Huh.
Who if not me?
Mark this one. Buff and crush him. Yeah. Because this guarantees a crit, but it doesn't get taken into account. Alright, let's try out the Melta. This guarantees the kill, almost certainly.
If it serves your cause.
Am I getting paid?
Pull
for
back.
this?
Alright, buff. Alright, don't miss. Alright, how much damage is she gonna deal? Let's see. Marks him. Buff self. Follow up. And Wild Hunt.
I will not.
Alright, buddy. They're fine, just shoot him again. You're supposed to shoot. Elliot, you're supposed to shoot. You didn't shoot, Elliot. Elliot! You lazy bitch! Alright, fuck it, just shoot him. Argenta! Invert his testicles. Let's get out of here.
My reckoning will be swift.
Big stretcho. Remember, when we started the stream, I wanted to reach Kiavagama. I was like, oh well, no more quests. Guess we should head to Kiavagama. Uh-huh. What's this? I think I'm actually gonna head to not Foulstone, Footfall, and then from Footfall head to the next place that we're going. Because I do want to go deliver the information to the Mechanicus. I don't wanna. Oh wow, never fucking mind. I said I don't wanna like it was a fucking like it was a choice or something, god damn. Instant regret. Immediately fucked my shit up. Let's go to Footfall. We're just gonna check out we're gonna check out Opticon 22 and then we're gonna go to Jay's thing. Shireen, if you find a spare minute on Footfall, when you are not deciding our lackluster fate, I would be delighted to see you at my Americar in the Amasakis. I'll tell Octi to set aside some decent wine in case you decide to grace our humble party with your luminous presence. Is that some kind of celebration? It is an occasion celebrated on my world, Ifrit. It is the day when a person shows by their actions that they have reached maturity. Their spirit is ennobled. Among the Ifritian nobility, this day is considered more important than other symbolic events, such as the first cry or the day of repose. And by a wonderful coincidence, my Americar happens to fall on the day when I also wish to celebrate my acquisition of the Mercatum Tabula Officiale. Be my pleasure to attend. Why am I here? I want to do other stuff first. God dang it. God darn it. Alright, let's talk to Jay. May the gravitational wells on your worlds never lack for grip, just as my heart never lacks for joy at the sight of Rogue Trader von Valancius. I can't believe you actually wrote the Rogue Trader to come to your party. The Rogue Trader raises a toast to your health. I'll start to believe you really are a princess, not just a smuggler with the gift of the gab. Please, take a seat, your lordship. I'll gladly accept your offer. No exaggeration, this is the finest Amasek that has ever graced this bar. Jay personally acquired it, as she says, for a special occasion. Seems that you are the special occasion, your lordship. Let us drink to the lady of the hour, Jay Haydari. Bravo, Octi, this Amasek will do me very well. Very well indeed. Octaviana, you and Jay are friends. Friends, she's my worst enemy, the vengeful spirit of retribution sent to punish me for my youthful transgressions. Mistress Haydari has a special gift for knocking me off balance and dragging me into difficulty. I would have barred her from the Amasekas long ago if it weren't for her habit of tossing money around like confetti, and of paying triple for anything she breaks. Do you see, Shireen? Do you see the petty, miserly, callous, unforgiving friends the Exalted One has sent me? And these are your associates. The precious roses in the garden of my soul, and the golden little bees that bring honeyed riches to my treasure house. Yes, this is my crew of cold traders. The two identical ones are the trickster twins. My closest associates, Core, our resident hothead, and his much wiser sister, Tora. Don't let her fool you, your lordship. She's only calling me a precious rose because you're here. When it's just us, I'm lucky if I get that asshole with the gun. Oh, wait. That asshole with the gun. Yeah, big man. Because you are the asshole with the gun. If I dragged you out as many scripts as Jay has, that's not the name I'd be using for you. I could tell you that much. Pay no attention to him, your lordship. Cora's nobody to blame but himself for that nickname. Oh, brother has a nice sword. I'm about to bully him into giving it. Oh, what's this? Mercy's gift. Ooh, a cape. Welcome to where this comes with +5, whenever there are no enemies in a... That's not that great. Mistress Adari, allow me to wish you a happy America. Master Mercy could not let such an occasion go unmarked. Sends his warm wishes and a gift. Oh, Falco, I am much obliged and touched by your presence. May the fire in your hearth burn forever bright and hot like the stars of the Gremnor system. Tell Mercy that this show of his precious attention toward my humble self brought dew to my eyes and a song to my heart. Isn't Falco the one who stole Jay's cargo? The very same greasy piece of grok shit. But the stars of the Gremnor system all died around 100,000 years ago, and the systems around them are a true breeding ground of death. Is it customary in the Kazbalki to attend the parties of people you have tried to ruin? After you got involved in their turf war, they all decided that a peaceful resolution would be for the best. This here is a symbolic confirmation of the ceasefire. Who's this Mercy? Some big mysterious figure in the mission. Kazbalik has put him here to keep a handle on things and to make sure the interests of the senior partners aren't forgotten. Anyone does become a bit forgetful. Mercy comes along, somebody dies, everybody else panics and empties their pockets. Falco and Mercy aren't officially connected. Falco's just another prosperous mission agent like Jay and other people. But Falco's happy to do Mercy's dirty work for him. That's why he gets preferential treatment. Where's your present for Jay, Falco? Of course, your lordship. And this gift is from me personally, Mistress Haydari. Hehehe, get fucked. Prick. Falco tells you see a snarl of feral hatred twist his already repulsive features. Even foes are bowing down before Jay Haydari. That is something worth celebrating. And what better way to celebrate than with a game? With stakes, naturally. Today is my Americar, and that's what I want. What do you think, Shiri? Does the rogue trader have anything he's willing to wager? You recognize the tiles in Jay's hand. It is a set Potantolo, a game popular among gamblers. Each player is dealt several tiles, which can be arranged into a pattern of a specific value by carefully matching up the mag lines. Whoever has the highest value wins. Voidsmen love playing Tantalo, which is usually won by luck or skill. I do not know the rules. It's easy. Every player is dealt a few tiles. The tiles are connected by mag lines, and there are lots of possible combinations. You arrange the tiles in a design that has a particular value, and whoever has the highest value wins. Talking a mile a minute about the rules and tile combinations, Jay deftly shuffles the stack of tiles. I shall play. Pascal, help me out here. Watch out for his lordship, lads. He was awfully quick to agree just now. I have a sneaking suspicion about how the rogue trader acquired all his countless riches. But I'll warn you now. Playing for money is considered wrong on Ifrit because gaming is tempting fate. So instead, we're going to play for wishes. Look at your hand. You've been dealt a poor hand. You cannot make a high-value arrangement from the tiles. I'm going to show my hand. The Exalted One loves me today. If one doesn't show one's hand, what then? Then you have a chance to bow out of the game without losing, but you can only do that before someone announces they're going to show their hand. No luck. Significantly better than yours, or anyone else's. And for my wish, I want everyone to drink to my good fortune. It has already granted me a gift fit for a queen. I'm talking about you, Shireen. May fortune continue to smile upon me, and eagerly raise their glasses. You join in before you even are aware you have done so. A new stack of tiles is already waiting for you on the table. You realize that moments have skipped past without your knowing. Seems that the Amasek is somewhat stronger than you thought. Now this one is definitely a good hand, one of the best you can get. Just as two left, Shireen. I'm going to show my hand. Read them and weep. The sight of your hand sets everyone at the table into a flurry of excitement. But then the chatter turns into a roar of triumph. Jay's hand is the most valuable in the game. I win again. What should I wish of you, Shireen? Given your profession, I would extract a promise of my assistance should you ever find yourself in trouble in the future. You promised to save me? What an exciting adventure that could turn out to be. It's almost worth getting into trouble for. I accept your stake. Tiles are dispersed around the table, forming piles in front of each player. You suddenly feel your body grow heavy. The treacherous Amasek is slowly robbing you of your clarity. Look at your tiles. Your hand is not especially good or bad. It is the kind of hand played only by someone desperate who has nothing left to bet. Before anyone says they're showing their hand, I'm announcing a condition. Seeing as it's my America today, the only stake I'll play for is a dance. Try to cheat. Fuck. You gotta carefully move an unclaimed tile toward you on the tail. You do so clumsily you immediately find yourself in the sights of several outraged smugglers. You pretended you were simply reaching for your goblet, but you do not kid yourself that anyone is taken in by your act. I'll play. Mine or worse. Looks like you've won, Shri. I'll be delighted to grant you a wish. The light plays on Jay's dark skin and glints off the silver augmetic on her throat. Moving with the grace of a sand snake, she holds your gaze and smiles mischievously. Her dark curls fall across her face, and you see the saucy glint in her eyes through her alluring curtain of hair. This dance is called the Dance of the Captive Ravenian Girl. Ravenian Girl. When the governor of Frit, Selimkhan the Bright, crushed the Ravenian rebellion, the daughter of the rebel leader was brought to him, the beautiful Nyana. She danced for him, telling him of the struggle of her proud people, and then snatched a weapon from a guard's hand and aimed it at Selimkhan. But the spark of love that had kindled between them that day stopped the Fisseline from igniting in the cartridge, and both Nyana and Selimkhan lived through that day, and in many more days which they spent together. Jay, you wouldn't be cheating by any chance. How could you even suggest such a thing, Shireen? Has Jay Haydari really fallen so low that someone could think me capable of deceit? What were you talking about before I arrived? Business. My dear Tora, whose mind never strays from the chilly peaks of the mountains of money she's made, was telling me the latest coal trade news. Exciting news are upon us. We're not the only ones being tested for weak spots. The dame's set on putting the Ultraquisitors out of business, and it looks like he's got Mercy's blessing to do it. Big beasts are picking off the small ones. I think things are only going to get more interesting from here on out. That means it's time for us to step up and become major players, eh? I know a couple of Chegnas from the Ultraquisitors. They're dry as you like. We could tell them to cool their eels with us. They'll be more willing than the other altars. We could take on Falco, even blow the dame out the airlock too. Cor, my sweet, before you go chewing Fisseline with Chegnars, you need to clear the altar and hide the pulses. If the dame's playing all the lines, he won't touch me. But I don't want to ship the risk onto you. There's chatter about the commission. That's enough betting for me. My luck is very fickle today. Unlike Amasek, you can always trust Amasek. It always lies. To Amasek's deceit. May the deceived one not live to regret it. And then we drink way too much. Man, my lip hurts. It's probably because I keep picking at it because it's dry. Thoughts tumble violently inside your head, periodically ricocheting off the inside of your skull and triggering bursts of piercing pain. Your tongue feels desiccated and shriveled in your mouth, and it scrapes painfully against your teeth. Light. Light is the enemy. Self-awareness returns unbidden, bringing with it an inexplicable sense of awkwardness. Your beleaguered body violently protests against the very idea of getting out of your soft bed. Shireen, you certainly know how to have a good time. Try to remember the end of the party. Let's just tank it. You struggle to piece together your fragmented memories of last night's carousing. For some reason, you can clearly recall the ingratiating looks of the wardens. They tried to persuade you to stop, the cries of the beggars to whom you gave an obscene amount of alms, and the stamping of the servitors that you rode around the station to Jade's unconcealed glee. Bro, we fucking rode servitors. That's crazy. We did not fall into bed together just to sleep, did we? You don't remember anything at all, Shri? Neither do I. All the better. Ah, what sweet and thrilling scenarios we can imagine to fill in the gaps. Ah, we need to make ourselves presentable. I'm sorry to say you're right, Shireen. No matter how soft the bed or how pleasant the company, there is a line we must not cross. And I am perilously close to doing exactly that by getting a couple of bottles of delicious medicine for our aching headaches. Aching heads, I mean. Not aching headaches. Both work. True. Alright, back to Foulstone, because I needed to talk to Opticon 22 about stuff and things. What? Oh. Right, I have to go do that. That's okay. We'll do it in a bit. Oh, the Shadow Quarters are open. I guess we'll have to go there next. One second. Just a little notification on the side. Let's see this. Throw that in cargo. Throw that in cargo. That too. Opticon 22. Collect planetary data. Let's make some trade deals. Back to our bridge, and then let's go hunt down Marajai. Because he's a bitch, and I enjoy fighting the Dark Eldar. Because they're bitches. Okay, so let's go to the Cornus Expanse, and it was in the Sicker Maledictum. What's the Magnetic Storm? Fine, we'll fight it. I do feel like I might make him a bounty hunter. Even though his perception isn't really that high, his intelligence is far higher than that. So I don't know. I have to think about whether it would actually be profitable, but I don't think it would be. He's better off focusing on his intelligence. Make the thing bleed. Nice. Extra willpower to Adira. And do it again. Give him an extra turn, with which he can just spam attacks. Let's hit up Adira. Boost her damage. Move her to this side. Extra turn. Hehehe.
It's as good as done.
Okay, so mark this guy. Buff. Send his bum bitch ass flying.
I'll make it happen.
Hehehe.
I'd like to, but I can't.
Blast him. Right in the booty. Heh. Knock his ass back. Finish that off. And yeah, I think I will switch this hammer with the one I gave Abelard. Just because of how it doesn't feel as though I'm dealing... It feels as though I could deal a lot more damage if I were to... you know, exchange it.
An offering of blood.
Okay, and then do this. And that finishes this guy off. And then I apply bleed, poison, and fire to all of them. There you go. Pop. Wait. That was easy. Yeah, I find this party to be very strong as well. The thing that is the problem with Kibilla's damage is that she needs to apply those dots, and there's a lot of enemies that are Very resistant to the what? Lord Captain, emergency report. The Augurs have detected several void ships slowly encircling us. Our requests for this pursuit to cease have been completely ignored, but an unmanned vessel has been dispatched in our direction, broadcasting only 2 words: Gift and Haydari. Exalted One, incinerate these void jackals. What does it mean? Shooting this whole thing stinks worse than a dead Grox. It's also eerily similar to how Kazbalican agents operate. With your permission, I would like to see what kind of gift these tight-lipped ashmags have sent me. If I didn't do that, then the enemy would be like, she would be too broken as a character. Oh yeah, she is pretty powerful. It's because I have her as a blade dancer, and blade dancers do a lot of attacks, right? And then I have it as an executioner, which applies bleed with every attack, and I stacked her Medicae super high, so she applies a ton of bleed and also a ton of toxin as well. So every time she hits somebody, she puts like 20 stacks of dot on them. Every time. Which means that then she follows up with the basic ability of the Executioner, which burns the dots but procs them 3 times, so now I'm dealing 100 damage. So it's kind of ridiculous. What ships are they? A frigate and 4 raiders, Lord Captain. No identifying marks, so they're probably pirates. Although the Augur Master reports that they are well coordinated, more so than your typical void rabble. I wish to contact the pursuer's flagship. Apologies, Lord Captain. Our attempted calls to the unknown pursuer's ships are being automatically relayed to the beacon on the pilotless vessel. Order the Voidborn to bring the package aboard. It'll be done, Lord Captain. A shuttle carrying a retrieval team and bomb disposal specialist is already en route. Several tense hours go by, all the while Jay Haydari paces back and forth across the captain's bridge, but at the first shriek of the sirens announcing the shuttle's return, she rushes down to the lower decks. Kor, no. No, no, no. Why would the Exalted One doom so kind-hearted a person to such a fate? What void beast has done this to you? Lord Captain, the returning Voidborn report that the package for Jay Hidari was the head of a young man. According to our archives, he was a member of her trade network on Footfall. The deceased is Trickster Kor, one of the Trickster twins, who engaged in suspect commercial activity on the station's asteroids with Mistress Haydari. We have finally been alerted to an incoming Vox transmission. My officers are standing by to connect you to the unidentified parties. Void Dog snapping at the rogue trader. Accept the Vox transmission. This better be interesting. Load the artillery and allow the ships to draw closer. Then connect me. It will be done, Lord Captain. Well, I'll be. 'Tis lordliness, rogue trader von Throne, damned Valancius. I humbly tuck my forelock at you, my lord. But mean no offence. Our convoy's but a mark of respect for your holy self. You wouldn't have stopped to talk to us, would you? If we hadn't given your officers a good scare, eh? Oh, where are my manners? I forgot to introduce myself. Toto the Vulture, at your most noble service. Sir, rather pathetic moniker. Couldn't come up with anything better. Now see here, your lordliness. That's the name my mother gave me, and I'll carry it my whole long life. They call me the Vulture case. Ah, to the point with that. I'm here with a special mission for you. A little bird told my boss you got rats on your ship. Well, we're the best rat catchers this side of the mall, you trade ship. And we're ready to take that problem right off your hands. All you have to do is put Jay Haydari on a pod, send her straight to the coordinates we'll give you. My boss has been after her for a while. He's generous to those who help him. You're no vulture, Toto. You're the worst kind of ashmag. Tell me, you son of a Grox and a void jackal, who sent you? And the critter runs right into the trap. I'm afraid I can't reveal his name. What can your boss offer me? Shireen, are you serious? The best weapons, supplies, rare artifacts, trading sites across the expanse, gratitude, take your pick. That's it. How terribly dull. Tollyman, alert all stations, prepare to engage. So the answer's no then. It's probably for the best. I make a bad negotiator, but a damn fine pirate. Falco says hello, Jay Haidari. And screw you. Let's cook these fuckers. Really? 2 destroyers and a falchion? You are finna get cooked, my boy. I'm about to use that falchion to pick my teeth. Aw, he thinks he gets to run away. Get rotated, idiot. I think I'm gonna deploy torpedoes. Yeah, throw down the torpedoes first. Now, we let these Viper-class destroyers approach, and it stands... These fucking idiots are right... He stepped right into the range of my torpedoes, I think. 3, 6, 12, 14 might be too much. Might be a little bit too much, actually. I was wrong, it's not. Hit him with a... boop! Teleport. And hit him with a... boop. Destroy those with flak.
Launch batteries, fully.
Hit that hard as fuck. And destroy him with plasma. And people say that the space battles are hard in this game. Hit him with a boop. So that's what passes for a good pirate, hey? I'm a damn good pirate. Didn't touch me once. Realistically, they didn't even get to play the game, if we think about it. So let's go and check out this Eye of the Magnetic Storm. Maybe with that Archaeotech compass, we might actually be able to see through it. Aha! Offering a press the machine gun, the Augur operators turned their blessed optics toward the very epicenter of the raging magnetic storm. In spite of the thick haze of static covering the Augur's peak, something unexpected appears. The Augur crew have detected signs of life under the planet's surface. There in the caves. I'm getting hiccups. Is a man-made complex. According to the ship's archives, this world is uninhabitable and devoid of useful resources, so the presence of someone's base seems intriguing. Bombard the site, said a team. Enforcers disembarked next to the suspicious cave. The entrance to the cave turned out to be blocked by a massive plasteel door. Once pierced by melter charges, then shoddily patched up. Within an ambush awaited your team. Attackers with emaciated bodies pounced from the darkness without warning. The enforcers of the Von Valencius dynasty reacted with lightning speed. They walked away from the vicious battle, not only victorious, but having captured the enemy commander. While the shuttle brought the prisoner aboard the Lord Captain's void ship, scouts searched the base and found a vast hall, the walls of which were dotted with cryovaults. All but one were disabled and contained the remains of some prominent people, judging by their clothes. The last cryovault was opened and stood empty. We got some Mechanicus creations. Okay. In addition, a curious machine was destroyed during the battle. As further inspection would show, this was the very contraption responsible for creating the magnetic storms blanketing the planet, concealing the cemetery from prying eyes. Its machine spirit extinguished forever. Lost my place because I looked to the side, then I lost my place. Machine spirit extinguished forever. Tech Priest still managed to extract those parts that still held value. Examine the cryovault. Tech priests sent at your command have reported that the machine spirits of all cryovaults are healthy and obedient, excepting the one living within the open sarcophagus. This machine spirit is in terrible condition and afflicted by great madness, muddying its algorithms. Order Kibler to interrogate the prisoner. In the hours that followed, the captive became fully aware of how sophisticated and ruthless the bloodspun web can be in its quest for the truth. On the torture, the bastard confessed to belong to the cult of Saint Drusus. He and his brothers and sisters were tasked with guarding this strange cemetery and preventing anyone from entering. He equally could not hide that the unfortunate inhabitants of the cryovault were killed by his people. Alas, that was his last confession as the hostile interrogation finally took its toll. Oh well. I said I wanted to switch hammers with Abelard. Did he just do a little hoppy hoppy? Do the hoppy hoppy. Yeah, hoppy hoppy. Hammer of Epiphany. Yeah, that's what I'd call it too. Okay, I want to do something with you before I forget to do so. Well, I can't do it now. It needs to be a talent. But I want him to learn heavy armor, so I can give him heavy armor. Because there's a good heavy armor for psychers. Tech use, I think logic is his second highest. Yeah. And intelligence is good. Damn, you can just keep leveling fellowship. It's kind of crazy. Weapon skill is more important, I think. Or actually, maybe ballistic skill. No, they're on the same level. What do you get out of fellowship? Like, I wouldn't have given him this much fellowship if it wasn't useful to him, but what is he getting out of it? Oh, the Grand Strategist also benefits from it. Yep. Perception, willpower, you fucking don't need anything else, really. I guess agility makes you a little better. Like, overall, it's something that's useful for everybody. Warp lore. Awareness. Fellowship, ballistic skills. I think agility is a good one for you, no matter what. Her lore is kind of cracked. I don't think I ever need to level that up at all. Sure, commerce. I think fellowship is the one for you. You being an officer and stuff. Feels good. Every once in a while, your neck needs a little snap. Don't snap too hard. Otherwise, you stop feeling your fingers. Toughness is a dead stat, so is intelligence. Just put points in strength. The reason I say intelligence is a dead stat is because her Medicae scales with weapon skill instead of intelligence, and her health doesn't scale with toughness, it scales with Medicae. So she only really needs to level up weapon skill and then strength and agility for other stuff. I'll level up her coercion, because there's a few situations where she's the one who has to interrogate somebody. And her interrogation is usually through the form of that. Or Xenos wouldn't be bad. Sure, or Xenos. Who am I leveling up? I'm leveling up everybody. I'm a warrior vanguard though. So agility, ballistics. Let's level up her willpower. She's a sister of battle. She benefits from that a lot. And lore Imperium, because she benefits from that thanks to the items I've given her. Okay. Toughness. Yeah, sure, fellowship. Let's level up his fellowship a little bit. Coercion, sure. Doesn't really matter. He doesn't have any specific checks for him, as far as I know. But I was leveling up Kibala when I said the stuff about the Medicaid. On a Blade Dancer Executioner, you can really just focus on one stat, and it's actually pretty impressive. Makes for a rather unreasonably powerful focus of stats. Where's the Circa Maledictum? Oh, I wanted to check this out. I guess it doesn't really matter. We haven't seen any more Burning Worlds. Where did the Circa Maledictum? Oh. The Cinerus Maleficum Nebula. Lapidus Mortis, Last Chance of Cyrene, and Litoribum Maledicta. So it's these ones. Let's go here. During the period designated as the night shift, the air throughout the ship suddenly turned stale. Those who were awake reported feeling incredibly tired. Those who were asleep later reported having horrible nightmares. The Xenos Iliad, one of the Lord Captain's personal retinue, was found delirious in one of the ship's bays. She was screaming in her unholy language, her arms raised high above her head, as if she was trying to keep the sky from falling. The enforcers were unable to free her from the trance. Two who attempted to move Iliad were attacked and died instantly. Xenos regained awareness about 10 hours later. She explained that she had seen her homeworld of Crudorak collapsing around her, and she had been the only one able to hold up its walls. She added that no monkey should ever touch her again without permission, and that in the future, she would deal with the call of the warp on her own. Okay. Just don't touch her. Simple as that. That's honestly what I would have told the enforcers as well. Why the fuck did you try to touch her? What's wrong with you? Like, honestly, if I was that enforcer, I would have seen that shit, I would have looked to my companion and gone, nah. Nah, we're not going in there. Unless the Lord Captain specifically tells us, hey, go grab her, nah. You see what that bitch can do. I ain't getting involved. A lot of materials here. The only reason I didn't get the Prometheum is because I have a lot of Prometheum already. Let's do this. Off we pop. Chart new routes. Please connect here. Balls. The Emperor's Palm. Ooh, unknown ships. Those look like Eldari? Wait, Euphrates II. This is the Forge World Euphrates II. It belongs to the explorers of the Cognizant's fleet. They colonized it centuries ago. Unfortunately, we do not possess the privilege of landing here. Why can I not go down to the surface of this planet? This world is declared off-limits to the laity due to the sacred rites of the Adeptus Mechanicus. being performed on its surface. I'm afraid the restriction applies even to your lordship. What kind of secrets are they hiding? Rumors say the servants of the Omnissiah are calculating the formula of ultimate destruction in the secluded tech crypts of this world, seeking to confine it to a rigid system of previously unseen weapon primers. Others whisper that the local denizens have dedicated their lives to the restoration of a ruined divine weapon from the dark age of technology, whose power and technological perfection are so holy that a mere glance from a layman would be an affront to the Omnissiah. Alright, let's not disturb them then. I think I know what happens in Euphrates second, but I might be misremembering. Regardless. It wouldn't be here if it wasn't relevant. So if we're not allowed in yet, we'll come back later. A celestial body holds zero interest as an object of study. We can continue onward, Lord Commander. Roger's voyages with several Eldari scout ships. The Xenos are in no hurry to attack, and time seems to slow down. One wrong move and carnage will ensue. Huh. Iliad's speech is met with a torrent of Eldari abuse that is too much for even the rogue trader's elucidator. The Xenos accuse her of betraying her kind by conspiring with the monkey, and unceremoniously cut the connection, yet their ships are no longer blocking the way. Every once in a while, I very much feel the desire to blow up some Eldar. It's almost like they're filthy fucking Xenos that deserve annihilation. I should absolutely raise Cassia's warp knowledge, though. Just because sometimes she has to make lore checks for warp, and it would not be bad to train her in that. Man, we're getting so much Promethium. Ooh. The Sentiel's pride hives are oozing noxious haze veined with sulphurous streaks. The Promethium fumes from the gigantic distilling cauldrons located beyond the temperature shields. Vast, endless deadlands littered with spots of Promethium stations and refineries separate the colossi of Rockcrete and Adamantine with its crown of gargantuan spires. The heat of this system's star has turned this world into a boiling but lucrative gland within the body of House Chora Protectorate. Subcell was more impressive, the grotesque grandeur of this place or its extreme toxicity. Alrighty. Let's go. I wanna do the rest of the Dargona's questline before we leave today. So that we at least make some, progress. Okay, so he's not here. Let's try the last chance of Cyrene. God damn it. Yep, this is a good party. It's enemies of humanity, so that's either the archenemy or Xenos. Either aliens or heretics, both of whom get a lot of hurt from getting poisoned by our dear sweet Cassia.
I will be your end.
Nah. Increases their recoil, and increases our dodge, and also applies a stack of exploit. Hit him hard. Good job. Look into my eyes. Look into my eyes. Part 2, bitch. Fuck you. Alright. Buff Kibble up. Give her an extra turn. Alright, jump on him. 34 bleed. What? Bleed went down. What? Okay, and then we do this. And we pop his bleeds and poisons. Dealt like 200 something damage in one shot to him. Kibble is actually insanely strong.
I always keep my options open.
All right, visit. Let's see. Any Xenos? Oh. I guess it was here that I was supposed to go. What's here? Any changes in the construct? Urgent report from the entity is detecting an energy spike of an unknown nature. Conscious network overloaded. Peripheral systems offline. Confirming visual changes. Decay. What is that? Lord Captain, we're detecting activity near the object. Observations indicate things are very similar to ships. Lord Captain, Xenos ships. Open fire. Order received. Executing now. Target hit. One of the Xenos ships has fallen. Glory to the rogue trader. Wait, what's that? Another Xenos ship inbound. Must be a boarding party. What? Where did they come from? It was hiding nearby. It closed in undetected while we were distracted by the construct. It's right by us. It's aiming for the engines model. Lord Captain, emergency. Confirming contact with the enemy ship, the engineering. Confirm. Okay, so we're gonna have to clear this bitch out. Nah, he's by himself. That'd be cute if it wasn't so sad, you know? Because, you know, you feel bad about it, right? You feel bad for these guys. Like, on top of not being, you know, a part of the glorious human race, they also get to fucking suffer on their own like this. Oh, we're getting more. A Corsair escort. Okay. Blast him. Oh, you missed. Blast him. Plasma batteries, open fire! Got him. How are you not done yet? Lance batteries. Cut him down. Gee, you're just sending escorts at me. What are you doing? What is the plan here? What's your plan, dude? Is the plan just to throw chaff at me until I get bored and leave? What? Okay, finally some muscle. Wow, this is far away from me. 1, 2, 3, 4 cells. Actually, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 cells. Yeah, this will hit him. Nail him. All right, send out these guys. Why can't they move? Oh, because it's the really far away ones. Sorry. I didn't know. I didn't know. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I didn't know y'all were gonna get shafted like that. God damn, those laser batteries fuck. Really? No XP from that. Disappointing. I'm guessing I'm at the maximum for now. Lord Captain, we've dealt with the void ships of these beasts, but a Xenos boarding party has landed on the ship. They're advancing steadily toward the plasma drive. The forces are being overrun. They're asking for reinforcements. If we don't help this filth will destroy our vessel from the inside. Alright. Bring Irliant instead of Cassia. Just because it's like, Cassia shouldn't be getting out of the ship, right? She's a navigator.
Jai! When we get back, do you want to go back to that place on the lower decks? The one with the tables made out of used promethium tanks? That was fun!
Idira, Shireen. I thought you'd gone off the idea of hanging around with me after that shootout. But I have a few more ideas for how we can enjoy ourselves.
I can't tell which one of you is the worst influence on the other.
I always get the job done.
Since only one person has to make the saving throw, I like to think that my main guy just picks up the entire party and jumps. Alright, cut that shit off. Pascal. Do that thing you do. More monkey. Look, my kid, I can't wait to die. I wouldn't get that cocky. What's taking so long with the engine? The monkey are already here. Do not rush me, or we will perish alongside them.
I will set them free.
Hey, Kibble, 5 seconds. 5 seconds of you not being the weirdest person in the gang. That's all I ask for. It's not that much, is it? Is it? I don't think it is. 5 seconds. You could do that for me, right? Okay. Oh, you guys are actually very spread out. The Blade Masters are way too far away. There's the Sapper, which is who we need to murderize.
Request denied.
Request denied? How about you deny these nut? Yeah, blast him. Got him.
You've unleashed my fury.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Should've put this down first. Does nuts. Okay, I'm thinking Melta. Boop. Just rah. Honestly, if I was a rogue trader or an inquisitor, like, absolutely, every digital weapon I could get my hands on, I'd wear them and just hit people like this. Like, it's a digital weapon plasma. I'm just like, bah! The last thing people see is just me going, and then they notice the fucking ring lighting up in my hand, and then they don't have a head anymore. Give me a second, I gotta go grab my charger, because one of my phones is beeping that it needs to charge. Raid Shadow Legends tells you to buy Rogue Trader. Indeed. Buy Rogue Trader. It's an awesome game. Also, install Raid Shadow Legends and play for like an hour. I get $15 every time you do, and I appreciate it greatly. Like if you have an hour, if you have a commute, and if you're bored during that commute and are looking for something to do, Raid Shadow Legends. Check it out. Glowing reference. I mean, I definitely think it's one of the better mobile gacha games. That will cut you today. I like the stream. I will not be doing Raid Shadow Legends though. Hey man, it's one of those things. When you put it at the in the scale of like mobile games and gacha games, it's definitely one of the best. But like when you're talking about like actually gaming, actual playing video games, and the culture behind video games, yeah, I'll replay it. Exactly right. Most people have played Raid Shadow Legends by now, as well, which is also something to keep in mind. It's not that bad. Oh yeah. It's okay. It's like if I was to rate Shadow Legends like in all video games, right? I'd probably make it like a 6 out of 10. But when only considering mobile games and mobile gacha games, it's definitely like 8, 9 out of 10. If you're only talking about mobile and gacha games, right? The ads are so fucking funny, dude. I love the ads. The first time I played Braid was because of the ads entirely. It was entirely because of the ads. Because the ads are just goated. I need to get that thing that lets her get an extra turn every time somebody is killed that she put a bounty on. Kivilla's gonna get to go next. I don't know if she's gonna get the movement she needs to get close, though. We'll see. I do love the ads of Raid. And yeah, I'm glad you dropped by, Profitorio. Damn, that shot was meant for Iliad. She just weaved out of the way and it nailed Idira instantly. Follow your YouTube too. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Thanks. I appreciate the love. Oh, you're laughing. Oh, you're about to die and you think it's funny. God damn, look at all those numbers. Easily my favorite part about this character. Just numbers, man. The numbers, what do they mean? Damage, that's what they mean. Okay, I'm gonna go beat the brakes off of that sapper. Let him move. Okay. Cool. Give him an extra turn. Send that bum flying. Ah. He survived. Now I'm sad.
And it is done.
The start does not count. Dealing doesn't deal the maximum damage. All right, just kill him. God damn it, he lived. Oh, they're lined up perfectly. Hey, yo, do not blow me up right now. Nah, cute. Died to burning.
Stop trying, monkey.
Don't call me slurs, what the hell? The hell, idiot? I thought we were friends, kind of. Like that friend you don't really like, but you keep him around. That's you. Like a dirty dog, you know? We kind of like you because you're a dog, but we also don't like you that much because you're dirty. Blow them up with plasma. Oi! No dodging. The fuck's wrong with you? I said no dodging! That's cheating. He's cheating, chat. Chat, he's cheating. Ooh, this would be the most beautiful overpenetrate.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Don't fucking call me slurs. What the hell? Hey. Hey. Oi. Oh, she shot him for free. Right, because every time she does, she gets a kill, she gets to shoot for free. Ow. Okay, so I see you guys are having a fun time dealing damage to me, so counter argument. Wish I had means of letting her attack multiple times. Supply that on him. And let's start throwing out some buffs. You don't need to see. Compel that one to take a step forward. Blow his ass up. Stack the traps. Save me with your pain, monkey. Let's go over here and stab this guy. Yeah, he's dead. He lived. Interesting.
Death is a blessing.
Should have gone a little harder with the should have gone a little harder with the other stuff, but oh well, he's dead now. Anyway, I said gonna send yo bitch ass flying. God damn it, he didn't move. It's no fun if he doesn't move.
How about no?
How about yes? Yep, put you right there. Now, turn one. Turn two. Hehehehe. No, no, no! Where is he? Where's my son? Identify the officer. Patron is acted as a familiar crest. It's the symbol of one of the middle decks, one that has no connection to this compartment. The officer's presence here on its own is a violation of the ship's regulations. Ooh. Not the best technology. I want to try again on the analogy. Like a family member that's like really annoying to have at dinner because he's really picky and always has the wrong conversation. But he's still family, right? So she's in the crew, but she's a Xenos. So it's like we don't really like her, but she's here. Examine the officer's face. You take another step toward the man and peer into his face. Blue veins bulge under his scab-mottled skin. His bloodshot eyes are darting in every direction, sometimes rolling back into his head so that only the whites are visible. Strange stuff covering the officer's face is a lumpy pink slime mixed with blood that is streaming from his disfigured nose. Why are you here, not on your assigned deck? Tacitus, my boy. Swamp devils dragged him off. I'm here I'm supposed to be. I'm looking for my son. Emperor's valiant guards came to save my boy. I showed them where the swamp devils dragged Tacitus. I'll let them right here like they asked. I'll make short work of the nest of those beasts. I'll keep looking for my boy in the meantime. Master, will you help me? I believe this monkey is not here by chance. He has been in the clutches of the Dark Ones. His current state may be the bitter fruit of time spent alongside those masters of torment and madness. Your son is not here. What? No, there's still hope. Tacitus can't have fallen into the devil's hands just like that. The guards will save him. They have to. Officer's gaze suddenly clears, and he seems to be aware of where he is. His bloody face slowly stills in horror. Emperor, preserve us. What is this nightmarish scene? I was leading the Emperor's guard to the swamp devil's nest, across the marshlands of my own world, but instead of that I was showing the way to them. Hallucinations. A heretical mirage. The guards, they weren't very chatty. One of them called me something strange. Monkey, I think. Now I heard them talking among themselves. Something about seizing the ship. Don't let them through. Who to where? Oh no. Oh, it's coming over me again. Blow up the reactor bay, damage the engines, and then disembowel the helpless ship to your Xenos heart's content. Oh yes, that sounds just like my partners. Those words, Lord Captain, don't let them through, have set my little voices singing. I heard them sing about the fine thread that leads to the heart of your territory. I heard them sing of Dargonus, of a black dragon. Could it be the Dracon who sent us here on this rendezvous? My, a Xenos who investigates human worlds and set a trap for us instead of meeting us in an honest duel. How unexpected. Seems you are not in your right mind. I think you're right, your lordship. Reason has fled me. I can't hold out, even now. I can see the march. Tacitus vanished just behind you. Whatever they did to him, Shireen, there's no way back for him now. If it were up to me, I'd let him slip back into the illusion where there is still hope of finding Tacitus. Let him go at peace with himself, not as a traitor. Only a heretic would suggest something like this, to die with one's mind dazed by Xenos influence. No. Let him die a man who's aware of the betrayal he has committed. Only then will he find his way into the Undying One's hands. In one sudden move, the man falls at your feet. An expression of stoic acceptance frozen on his face. You bend over the body. Despite the numerous bloodstains on his skin and clothes, the officer had not been seriously wounded. The only noticeable injury is on his face. His nose is disfigured, and a red, slimy substance is streaming from it, staining his mouth and chin. Take the body to the infirmary and try to identify the cause of his madness. Examine the charge. Alright, time to head back to Dragonus. Oh! A sharp carbine.
Keep your wits about you.
Judging by the voice of the void ship's crew fought the raiders with some amount of success. Damn right. Completely outnumbered and caught by surprise, and we still took some of them down. That's just how it be. Okay, let's check out this guy. Psycha's breastplate. This is heavy armor. About you, what you got? Rise of inevitability. What's inevitability? Wow, useful. As soon as the wire gains 10 stacks of it, they deal 2 direct damage to all enemies suffering from any damage over time effects. Medicaid. Heavy emergency cutter. Focus Meltagun, Tempestus Carapace. What about the Fellowship? What do you have? Oh, this is actually super strong. Hmm. %10 extra crit chance. It's not terrible, but it's also like the extra weapon skill does the same thing. The Roar. That's a nice looking gun. Heavy Xenomesh. The one I'm wearing is better. A Stormbolter. Trying to decide where I want to invest. I think I'll go this way though. Give me those. I'll throw those out. I'm never going to use it. Reducing recoil is nice. Give her more crit. She's the one who's least likely to move. Wait, what? Oh, it's cargo, listen, cargo. What about for you guys? Anything? No. Alright, now off to Dargonus to finish this. With one final battle. Where we beat the shit out of a bunch of aliens. It's okay, they deserve it, they're elves. I have an urgent message from Dargonus, Lord Captain. Our astropaths are receiving numerous transmissions, but no, these aren't ordinary messages. Each and every one is a plea for help. Dargonus is reporting a massive Xenos raid, and every mental image transmitted is wreathed in flames. The Astropathic Choirmaster is struggling to determine when exactly the invasion began, but all signs point to it happening shortly after your departure to the Cinerus Maleficum. Any delay condemns the world to even greater suffering. Your people are begging for immediate aid, and they'll receive it. Son of a bitch! I'm in the middle of something. Although, to be fair, this probably doesn't, like, take any extra time. It's just shit that's happening in between the traveling. Oh. Instead of admiring themselves, monkeys should direct their gaze to the world around them more often. Oh, hey, wait, is this the bomb? A diffuse explosive device created by inhuman hands and brought aboard the Von Valencia ship by Xenos raiders. Tell me that thing's like just a shell. Tell me there's no explosive material left in there. Taking careful steps, almost without a sound, Iliad examines the study's interior, raising her brows in surprise and muttering something to herself in the Eldari tongue. Iliad, what a pleasant surprise to see you here. I had no idea this was your dwelling until I entered. On my craft world, we all held to a simple custom. You may set your foot wherever your path requires. Sacred ground was the only exception to this rule. Is there something sacred in this room, Alantak? I do not think so. I'm somewhat surprised, but I'm not opposed to such visits. You may come here anytime you like. For humans, trespassing is akin to an insult. Did I ever think I would encounter this again after Grimdark? Stiff, meaningless rules, and condemnation for overstepping lifeless boundaries. It weighed so heavily upon me back then. But is your entire world contained within this tiny metal cage, Alantak? Your ship, these chambers, they are but a speck of dust. An island, a temporary shelter in a world that is far bigger and more expensive than, well, enough of that. Now that you're here, I wish to speak with you about our agreement. I've traveled through the Veil many times inside your steel-winged bird, and every time her voice torments me, trying to drive me mad. Her whispers fill my ears each time I enter the warp, inescapable and incessant, poisoning and inflaming every single emotion I am thought, making them uncontrollable. I have learned to shut myself off as best I can, just so that I might have the chance to search for what I have lost. We found everyone we could, Alantak, and all of them were dead. But the thread of fate is broken, and I no longer know how to help my people. I failed to save anyone, and I failed to learn the truth about Grimdark's demise. I have lost my way. And I thought you were the only person on this ship who might understand. I was not wrong to think so, was I? No matter what, you tried to keep your promise, even if your species loves to stamp out any life form they find undesirable. You'll find what you're looking for, Iliad. What is this, Alantak? Consolation? What do you... Iliad's words are interrupted by a strange sound, similar to a stifled sigh. Her gaze trained upon something past you. Turning around, you see what has caught her attention. An odd, unsightly shard of porous material mounted on the wall like a trophy. An entire kaleidoscope of emotions plays across her face, changing too quickly to catch. She sighs once more, and then her feelings are concealed behind an impenetrable, impersonal mask. What is this, monkey? Iliad's voice sounds unusually cold. The strange sound has been here since at least the day of your ascension to the Rogue Trader's throne. Whatever it is, you cannot possibly guess at its provenance or purpose. Something has changed. It's as though you've cut yourself off from me, Iliad. What's going on? You're observant, Alantak. How unusual. How the fuck is that unusual? You went from telling me that I was okay to fucking calling me a slur. What do you mean? But there is no need to trouble your mind with conjecture. I have inflicted enough of my unbridled feelings upon you, but I am in control again. Enough. I have lingered here too long. From now on, I will avoid entering places you would prefer to keep hidden from me. What do you mean? What do you mean? Can I talk to her about it? What the fuck? Wait, where is she? Oh, she's over here. What the hell? That was not. That's so out of nowhere.
What do you wish to talk about? The words of truth.
She just fucking left. Tell me. Like, you complain that humans don't understand, and then you don't fucking tell me shit. What the hell? Ah, whatever. Let's go beat up some Dark Eldar. That'll make me feel better. Ah, god damn it. Vivus needs us. Alright, fine. Let's go to Vivus. Alright, what do you guys want? I swear to God, if this is some bullshit that could have been an email. Rich spoils. Oh my God, this is gonna be some bullshit. It could have been an email, isn't it? Speaking of, I should actually make sure that there's nothing I can do in these regards. Yeah, I need weapons. Need to up my reputation with the Kazbalaka. Sorted goods. No, I want to up my reputation with the Kazbalaka more. Alright, what's happening here? A Void scout ship has arrived in the colony's orbit, having returned from a long expedition. Their hold is filled with trophies, and their Promethean tanks are nearly empty. Sure. I'll sell fuel to them. Back to Dargonis now, for sure, right? Like, there's not going to be any more stuff getting in my way, right? Fine, let's kill some more Xenos. Nah. God damn it, Nurglights. Shit, I didn't notice that guy there. Idira could handle all those guys by herself if I give her the chance. Okay, let's put this here. That's probably the place where Idira is going to stand when she does her thing, and then let's put this here. Alright, cut that guy down. Axe. Good job. Melta. Okay, target.
This tedium is beneath me. I understand your intent.
Yeah, blow that guy's head off. Good job. Okay, so now we go here. Cut him once. Finish him off.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
Alright. Do it again. And finish him off normally.
Why did I not proceed?
Because you're a bad divination mage. You're a bad diviner. You're bad at divining. Bad at your job. Terrible even. Yeah, so we go like so. Cool. Buff. Do this, which increases the damage. Bonk. He's gonna die to fire, almost certainly. Nope, he's not. He's gonna try and swing on me. Bastard survived, huh? Reasonably surprising. Let's have Esteban finish these guys off. Might as well skip. Nothing that's gonna be done there is gonna be of use. Okay. Then we're gonna skip Empower. More momentum. Extra turn.
You wanna see a trick?
Okay, let me see something. Okay, and send a bitch flying. Actually, I should be able to move. I absolutely should be able to move here. Whatever. Oh, wait, no, there's no attack limit. Damn, I messed up. I should have used his thing. I got confoozled. Oh well.
An unworthy soul.
Alright, we're done here. This will automatically loot everybody. Yeah, let's go. We got a bunch of loot. I like loot. It's not fat loot, but it is loot. It ain't the best of loot, but it is loot. And therefore it's deserving of love. What is the Casbalka like? Oh, heretical stuff is the shit that they like. Well, we're probably going to get a lot of Xeno artifacts, actually, after this, so they're going to be happy with us. Alrighty. Let's go save Darkonis from the Drukhari. Oh, they even have a fleet around the planet. It's gonna be fun. Imagine thinking you're winning, right? You've got the beat, and then like an extra two ships just show up and immediately beat the fuck out of you, instantly. Like it's not even close. Like you thought you had a shot, you did. It was over before it began.
Coordinates set.
All right, get him. Nice. Nail him. Nail him some more. Yeah, get him with the plasma batteries. Hit him. Shouldn't that have dealt damage to him? Whatever. Should have done this before, but whatever, doing it now. Might as well do this, he's gonna hit me. Blast him with those lasers. Wait, these are autocannons? No, they're not. Man. That was so much damage. I love that. I'm feeling like my ship is so strong right now. I love it. Getting to go first, no matter what, is actually such a strong advantage. All right. So, full turn. Whee! Let's launch some torpedoes their way, I think. I think I need these guys to come back to the ship. Doubt they'll be able to do much more. So these guys can move 14 squares. 3, 6, 9, 12. Oh yeah, we can actually nail those guys. Oh, nope, they're done. Wait, are they just cooked? Ah, they survived that one. That would have been so funny. Just blown up by the escort. Dead. Easy. Easily clapped. Not even worth a level up. Alright, let's save Darkonis. Before we do that. Yeah, we want the auction. Although actually these weapons might be nice. Nah, we want the auction. Actually, hold on. Don't we need weapons for something? We need weapons for this. For Karkala's honor. But this also needs Kazbalik and stuff. One of Wrath from the Eldar Crusade, taken as a trophy by the Imperium, and later stolen from a secret arsenal by Kazbalikan agents. We'd spend Xenotech on it, but this one would give us guns. These are macro cannons. 3 shots, 24 damage. I'm fairly certain. Yeah, no. No, no. Because the weapons we can get more of, but the Ashen Breath we can't get a different version of that. So we should actually push through and grab the Ashen Breath instead. We'll just hold on a little longer. Oh, nice stretch. Oh, wow. Each of these is 2%, so this adds up to 58%, and then this is another 30%. Okay. Not a lot. Oh, hello. How about you run towards me? I feel like this is an emergency. You shouldn't, like, quit worrying about maintaining composure. Your Lordship, is it really you? We lost all hope of seeing you again. You made it to Targonis too late, man. Fuck you. Targonis has been hit by a mass Xenos attack. The fleet's resistance was broken in mere hours, and the invaders commenced a planetary raid. The planetary defense forces were able to hold the inner perimeters of several cities. 2 of the attacks were stifled on the approaches to settlements, but the fight continues. Here as well, in the Von Valancia's palace. The Drukhari are after living victims above all else. Why would they waste their force assaulting the palace when they could be storming another city? Alas, I don't know the answer, your lordship. When the Xenos attacked the palace, they sent a force so great that the increased warden presence and the defense perimeter were wiped out in minutes. By the throne, whatever they're looking for in there, they spared no troops to get their hands on it. This is an outrage. Xenos have pillaged my palace, my precious residence. I'm afraid so, your lordship. The attack on the palace began later than the rest, once the reserve forces had been transferred to other regions, which is particularly odd. They weren't tempted by an entire city, at the apex of which your residence stands. No, the wedge of the enemy forces targeted the palace specifically. We've cut off the periphery forces from those that made it inside the palace. We continue to storm the building. We've killed so many of those beasts, but the Xenos are repelling our assault with ferocity. It's as if they're waiting for the right moment. Or perhaps they haven't yet completed whatever goal they're pursuing inside the palace. What has transpired on the planet? The attack began a few hours before dawn over the capital. They first attacked the fleet. We received boarding calls right before we lost communication with the crews. Their sacrifice wasn't for naught. The ground troops had the time to stop mobilizing, and the civilians went on to organize the defenses. Several hive cities managed to hold their perimeters. Others sustained greater losses, and 2 cities were completely devastated. Our intelligence still knows nothing about the fates of millions of people. There's a high likelihood that we've lost them forever. When all of this passes, expect mass executions among the palace's defenders. No. I vow to make the Xenos pay dearly for every human life they've claimed. Oh, what I wouldn't give to join the punitive expedition, your lordship, but my duty is to the welfare of this planet, not military operations. This is my plea to you, rogue trader. Make them rue the day that they decided to assault Arconis. Where is Governor Drivestem? The governor is currently protected within a well-fortified bunker, as are the heads of the other noble houses. Still, each family has provided all available resources to the defense of Dargonis, or rather, the defense of their respective regions. What's the situation? PDF is on its last legs, your lordship. We've been waging a war of attrition for too long, without any chance of support from outside. I pray to the Emperor that your arrival will change the tide of this operation. What do you mean? Like, I came here as soon as I was told. Soldiers, the rogue trader's with us, and therefore the Emperor himself. Everyone can hold a weapon to the front line. Sergeant, for what? We've lost already. What's the point? You stupid? Dumbass. Well, any more cowards here? To the line. Yes, sir. You're fighting for survival, dipshit, not just for winning. Although, for him, it was a little bit more literal. Oxford has been the same repeating recording. Desperate calls for help, heart-rending cries, and the hysterical howl of a dying man. Can't imagine that shit pleasant.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
The sergeant looks good. He's got some nice gear. Oh wow, they fucking impaled the dude on that spike. Damn. Misclicked. Right, we're gonna push to the middle here so we have a good defensible position from which to push out to the sides, because there's them on this side and them on this side.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
You call this a strike?
Yes,
I'll tear your heart out for this.
I doubt it. Hey, I doubt it.
Running binary override.
Okay, mark him with that. Pray.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Okay, finish him off.
If it serves your cause.
Shoot him again.
I am not your
Good job, Iliad. This is why I call you my Xenos pet. It's a term of endearment. Got them. Okay, so... yeah, that's definitely not going to get you very far. Buff.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Buff. Move. Go ahead. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to do this one. I messed up. It's golden. Neat. Hold off over there. Fucking fly tried to fly into my mouth.
Pay for this in blood.
Idiot. Getting the melee range of Kibble. Awfully cocky for somebody in stabbing distance.
blades and shadow.
For somebody in bleed, toxin, and burning distance. Oh my god.
Trust me.
Like, she's dead. It's just over. I don't think this is correct. Like, I'm certain that is not right. Characters level divided by 10. Level of each effect. Character level divided by 10. So it should be 10 each. So what the fuck? Why did it, what? What?
My faith strengthens me.
Yeah, maybe your strength should, like, strengthen your aim. Or maybe you should just get closer, like what that warden did.
Let me educate you on the art of pain. What an anguish to save. Activate calculate fury algorithm.
Kill those guys. Missed. Nail them. Nice. Finish that one. And then that one. Good job. Battlefield looks more like a bloodbath. The defenders of the palace were taken by surprise and literally slaughtered. Ooh, more goodies. And more goodies. Do that thing you do, Kibble. The armor of the tank is riddled with holes, and the remains of the team are visible through the breaches. Ugh. Ouch. Ooh.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Oh, we got some cracks. We got some crack grenades. Don't get ahead of yourselves, chat. Okay.
Would you look at that?
Kibble. Go ahead. Or Jay, I guess, because these are Xenos traps. Alright, forward. Swept off their mighty hinges, most likely as a result of a direct hit from a powerful weapon. You malformed monker! Putrid vermin! You will pay for every moment that I have spent on this pitiful planet! This is it. The true face of the Dark Ones. Her anger at you is so great that she has shed her mask and revealed a beast beneath. Little Suriani, the monkey's obedient servant. Try to survive the future, and then the two of us will still have plenty of fun. Aren't you glad to see me, Tazara? Oh, now that you've finally arrived, I'm filled with anticipation. Anticipation of skinning you, impaling you on hooks, and making you dance for mine and the Archon's amusement. I suspected that you and that true-born cur were working together. He did not make me and my sisters linger here on a whim. He had a reason, and that reason involves you, yes? Is that it? Tell me. Just nod so I can stand before the Archon and accuse him of treachery and compromising the raid. How does it feel to be used, Tazara? You have entertained me well. Now do me a favor and die. I do so enjoy talking shit to the enemies of man. It adds a satisfaction to bringing them their deaths. Lol. Miss. Ow. Okay, Jay might go down before she can do anything, which would not be nice. Okay. I see. You're stupid. And you do not know how to play the game. You don't know you're supposed to prioritize already weakened enemies.
You call this a strike?
I call that a setup, actually. Should have done this first, though.
Will do.
Blind the bitch.
Don't get too cocky.
Increase her damage. Go ahead. Go ahead and just, yeah, just do that thing you do. Wow.
I hold all the cards.
That's right. She does. And she's now put them all in my hand. And I'm gonna use them to bash your head out into that wall over there. Heh. She survived somehow. Imagine that. Just fucking swung, flies into the wall, and already I'm following up to bash her even more. Oh man. Beautiful. Heh. Tazara really didn't put up a fight. She got so cooked. So cooked. Okay, so there's that asshole over there. Let's see if we can't kill him before he does something bad to us. How much armor you got? 30, 90, how much does this do? Minus 15, plus twice the exploits removed. If this ability reduces the target's armor to 0, removes only half the exploits. Sure, we'll do that. Ah, put it only at 1%. Still, that's better than not doing it. Ha. Okay, so this counts as a burst attack, I think. Jesus, that's so much bleed.
I shall not fail.
Okay. Jump over here. Should hit both. Cool. Oh, I almost forgot, actually. I should.
Let the blood of the wicked wicked be shed as thou hast willed.
Okay, and do a stabby.
I will not submit.
Yeah. Man, being able to just burst everybody with that is so nice. Okay, let's see. Let's do this. Make ourselves a little hard to hit at range.
You will not withstand my vengeance.
Ow. Go ahead and blow him up with plasma. Oop. No line of sight. Whatever.
But of course.
100 damage. My god, the stacking of damage modifiers is so insane. I love it. Alright, each hit decreases the target's weapon skill, ballistic skill, strength, toughness, and perception. Not bad. Good weapon for just stacking attacks on. Oh, we can activate these. Pascal, do that thing you do. Cool. By the way, it's funny that she called me malformed, as if she didn't look the way she did.
Is there money to be made?
Rubble here. Break it up. Loot. Fat loot. We do love loot. Sanctity powers. Imperial powers. Against the Emperor's Wrath ability. Seem like it's a really good one. A little bit of willpower and fellowship. Okay, I guess. Okay, I guess. I don't know how good that's gonna be. I'd need to look at it compared directly to... I'd need to compare it directly to the other one that Heinrichs has
Keep my options open.
in order to know for sure whether or not it's good or bad. What is this? Xenos mutants, heretics, kill Bart Purge. God damn. Right outside the palace, too. Alright, let's go. And actually, let's level up. What? Let me see. Is there anything here? Swift movements wouldn't be bad, but I don't know. It's for allies. Priority target. Oh yeah, Beacon of Might is huge. Actually, why didn't I have this already? It turns the temporary wounds that I am just constantly generating into extra damage. Now I just need to stack more. Like more temp wounds. Which I already stack a lot of, just passively. I guess reduce enemy dodge chance, sure. He can't wear heavy armor, can he? No, he doesn't have the strength. Maybe when he's an exemplar, I'll be able to give it to him. Okay, so I'm thinking, yeah, we'll start giving him these ones. Although it will not die is also not a bad one. Thriving in peril. Perils of the warp increases momentum. That's not bad, actually. Yes, get that. All right, let's see. Any of these that just add to the major source of damage, which is either more bleeding. This sounds like a lot. She doesn't actually push enemies at all because she uses knives and swords. So either more bleeding or more damage per bleed, like percentage damage on that. This is only 15% extra damage if we're really, really lucky. This would be nice if enemies survived, but they don't. I could. No, she doesn't like. She wouldn't. She wouldn't want to. Let's go with this one. An extra 5% damage for each type of damage over time effect inflicted on target, which can go very, very high. This one is also not bad, like a little bit of extra armor based on her HP. And let's go to critical hit for the first time in a round. Again, movement. Flay the bold. Removing deflection and willpower from the target isn't bad. First critical in a round grants their allies a stacking bonus to arm penetration. Each crit increases armor penetration, that's not bad. Yeah, we'll get this one actually. Each time an enemy dies to a critical hit, which we get a lot of, by a bounty hunter or an ally, which is huge. Like, so much of the bounty hunter stuff is only for the bounty hunter that it's refreshing to see a couple of abilities that actually apply to both the bounty hunter and their allies.
Keep your wits about you.
All right, up we go. Ooh, Melta. All right. Oi, oi, what are you doing?
Agony! What a pleasure.
God Emperor preserve me. Could it be? Is it truly you, your lordship? By the honor of the darkest abyss, Achilles, why did my expert on Xenos fail to prevent the Drukhari assault? I focused all my attention on investigating the attacks across your protectorate. I suspected that there was something bigger behind the Xenos attacks, but an assault on the Rogue Trader's capital. Foolhardy, even for Drukhari. I'd never have thought. And therein lies the reason for your failure, burnt monkey. Your mind was narrow as the minds of your kind are wont to be. I am aware. There is no wisdom in blaming yourself. A monkey's intellect is weak and can never fathom the depths of my dark kin's treachery and twistedness of thought. Had there been another monkey in your place, the paths of fate would have remained unchanged. She's so stupid. When you're up against Drukhari Ashmags, you plan for the absolute worst scenario. But before you do, you multiply that abysmally bad scenario by 10, or better yet, 30. Achilles' body is covered in an unthinkable number of cuts and injuries. Drukhari put great effort into filling his every moment with searing pain. However, none of his wounds is life-threatening. His wounds are shallow. The foe did not want to cut his thread, and yet each wound has touched a nerve, to plunge the victim into a pit of agony. Every cut is a message, not to us, but to the one whose body has become a sheet of parchment. A message of unclean words. You shouldn't have wasted time on me, your lordship. What happened here? Yeah, they tortured you. Why? Why? Such is the nature of the enemies of humanity, your lordship. They have a taste for our pain. What'd you tell them? Nothing, but they didn't ask me anything. They didn't look for anything. They didn't so much as poke around the place. Strange. Or it is that you do not remember anything, monkey. And it was their intent that you did not. Were you able to glean anything from your attackers? 1 second. The other phone running low on Bauer. Funnily enough, I was, your lordship. Drukhari had no idea that a mere Adeptus Administratum secretary could understand their alien speech. Over the course of my torture, I came to understand that the Xenos had been receiving help from humans all this time. Renegades or pirates or something of the sort. It will take time to identify these traitors to humanity, but I give you my word that they will pay for what happened on Argonis. That's enough talking. I will contact Clementia and have her summon a Medicae. Get out of the palace while you can. Gritting his teeth, Achilles bows and withdraws to the gatehouse in front of the palace. Should have brought Heinrichs. He would have probably enjoyed having a conversation with his boy.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh. Oh. They landed on my balcony, the bastards. Among numerous mutilations of the bodies, thin cuts are barely distinct. This is the work of a skilled torturer, not enraged fighters. Son of a bitch. Why did it do that? Oh. There was a guy hiding under my bed. Praise the Emperor, it's you. I thought it was those. Huh. Oh. Oh. I'd go a little louder, but, like, there's people in the building. I'd rather not. Oh, yeah, a warden on the floor. Xenos, inside already. We couldn't stop them. May the Emperor have mercy on our souls.
My pleasure.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh damn, that guy's fucked. Two slits. And of course marriage eyes on my throne. At last! I was beginning to think that your lumbering bucket had perished on the way back. Such a resolution would have satisfied neither you nor me, would it? Oh, I can feel your anger, your rage, your pain from witnessing the state of your halls. I trusted that you would appreciate our efforts here. I could have long vanished in the tangles of the webway without awaiting your arrival, monkey. But I could not refuse myself the small pleasure of savoring your torment at the sight of what I have done to your home. You're still with him, cousin? How fares your search for your lost family? Or is being at a monkey's beck and call occupying all your thoughts and time? You will be silent, Dark One, or I will silence you myself. Why did you attack the palace? The sole thing that your kind is good for, monkey, is your ability to suffer. I have long been suffocated with physical pain. Your kin provide it in abundance from their cages in Comora. The pain of the soul, on the other hand, is a rare delight. After all, I had to recompense you for all the trouble you have caused me. I feel like this guy would enjoy working at the DMV. However, did I not give you a gracious gift as well? That pesky, meddling Tazara, who harrowed your little worlds for so long. You have garnered her head, and I a peaceful existence where she is not constantly in my way. To die at the hands of a monkey is the worst possible punishment for a champion of the gladiatorial arenas of Comora. Her final moments were torturous. One Xenos down, one more remains. Do not get greedy, monkey. You should be satisfied with the handouts that I so kindly throw you. Now that our meeting has taken place, my business here is done. I've spent enough time in real space, and it is time to bid you goodbye.
I don't want to leave you all alone. You wouldn't appreciate that, would you?
Uh-huh.
Camelot of the Reaping Tempest. I leave this monkey to you. Enjoy yourselves.
Right. Okay, that's not a Catalyte. That's a rack. That's a rack. More like whack. No, it's a Beastmaster. Chimeras.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
You unleashed my fury.
And then there. Ow. That's a lot of damage.
Mere pain won't stop me.
It's a big wound. It's tier 2. What's that gonna do? Why can't she shoot? Oh, right. Blast it. Oh, why'd that miss? Weird. Okay.
Your death is approaching.
Coward. Wow, you can't shoot for shit, huh?
Trust me.
A work for a flesh crafter.
Okay. Go ahead. This thing has a lot of resistance. What's this guy's deflection? Pretty low, actually. That's what's happening. I see. Cut this one down. I see. Annoying.
I can do that with the right incentive.
And because she has that thing that lets her do this without getting hit back, it survived. Falls. Go ahead and kill them all. What the fuck? Every second attack is negated. Damn.
Who if not me?
Bastard things. Yeah, that one's dead.
Too bad I never leave debts unpaid.
Refuse to bow.
Throw that there. Both your next attack. Oh. I was a little confused there for a second.
My competencies are not that universal.
Hit them both.
I will tear your heart out for this.
Good hit. Double melta.
Dance me over.
Blast them with the melta. Or fusion gun. Nice.
You cannot force me a long talk.
Oh. I was like, why can't I do it again? No ammo.
Fortune favors the swift.
Makes sense. Should have killed this one. He'll try to move on his next turn and he'll die. It's okay. He lived.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Ow. Rude. Okay, what's the bleed now? Let's put it a little bit more on everybody. Oh, wow. Yeah, he's dead. Stop! What?
Ocular augmentation.
Please don't miss again like that.
This is blood.
High momentum.
Alright, let's charge this thing. Buff number 1. Buff number 2. What's his strength like? Wow. It's gonna hit hard as fuck. Send his ass flying. Oh, he's dead.
Accept your loss.
So's that one, so's that one.
It's as good as done.
Send him flying. No
Don't
wonder.
let your guard
Will he
down.
go diagonal? Oh.
On it.
Yep, fight's over. We could literally skip turns. We could just skip turns until they all die from dots. Your lordship, thanks to your breakthrough, we were able to clear out the estate. Right now, with the aid of your ship's augers from orbit, the surface troops are sweeping the streets of the Hive. Squads have been sent deeper into the city. Several units have been assigned. My apologies, of course. You will learn of all this from the reports. Your appearance on Dargonus is a boon from the God Emperor who has brought you salvation. On behalf of all of Dargonus and House Wassarian, I thank you for delivering us from our foes. Stop wasting time talking and attend to your duties. There's much work to be done. Indeed, your lordship, but from now on, the bulk of the worries will be shouldered by your subjects. We will continue the cleanup of the estate and the neighboring territories. We must deal with the rubble, the corpses, and any other after effects of the fighting. Surviving forces will be enough to repel any sporadic enemy attacks, if any are launched. According to the latest reports, the Xenos are pulling out en masse. If other matters require your attention, I won't detain you any longer. Please, allow us to ensure that Dargonus is returned to its former glory. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh. It's the same as what I already have. Ooh, goodies. I haven't even gone to sit on that throne yet, and it's already ruined. Better be fixed by the time I get back. And I don't mean replaced, I want that throne. They better fix it. It's mine. I've earned it. I've cracked enough Xenos skulls for it. Make sure I didn't miss anything. We won't be able to come back here after. Make sure. Anything here? No. That's a las cannon turret. Welcome back, Lord Captain. During your absence, we assisted the ground forces by coordinating their movements from orbit. Detailed casualty and damage reports have been submitted for your perusal. I regret to inform you that the capital world has been dealt a serious blow. Ooh, you didn't get here in time. Fuck you. Xenos raids are rarely protracted affairs, but this one lasted much longer than any other. The enemies of humanity eliminated or captured millions of your subjects. Most of the defense systems were obliterated, and several administrative complexes were razed to the ground. It will take time for the Argonas to fully recover. I'm trying to remember if there's any, like, difference. But I don't think there is. I think it's just like, ooh, you got here too late. I've been given Scalander's reports that he failed to deliver in time. They indicate that Xenos activity dropped sharply after you departed for the Cinerus Maleficum. Considering the scale of the Dargonis raid, it is safe to assume that Drukhari used up all the force at their disposal and may now require some time to replenish the losses. Without Achilles, we are blind to the scheming of these enemies of humanity, but our strategists are still hoping for a lull in attacks and raids, which will allow us to gather our strength for a new conflict. Cool. Back to the ship. I definitely feel a bigger increase in my damage with this hammer, because it doubles my damage when I send bitches flying. Pardon me. Let's see here. Level you up. You are getting heavy armor. Allies that are targeted by the navigators gain plus factor resistance tests. That's 4 effects. Let's go with this one. I want to get all the navigator abilities because she gets benefits from that. Extra wounds for her wouldn't be terrible. Also wouldn't be that effective. Bolt weapon expert is nice. Ballistic skill, agility, willpower. Formidable destruction. Sure. I'm just checking if he has anything that gives him temporary wounds. Ooh. Collision damage caused by the wearer is increased. Combines really nicely with this thing. But it's toughness. It's based on toughness bonus, but it's a flat damage boost, so it combines really nicely with this. Let's compare these two now. So this gives him Inferno. I thought Inferno was just like a flash of fire, but it's not. It's a torrent, like a bunch of projectiles. They don't deal almost any damage. Willpower and fellowship. Everyone just the target point suffers from 1 to 1 times Psyche's staff power level. Damage dealt by this attack, 2 hours reduced by the target's resolve. We'll give it a try. Although I will probably go back to this one because that extra willpower is humongous. And you can put this on. That's the Psychic Body Glove. I think you should take this, actually. No, you shouldn't. We'll keep this in inventory until we decide whether or not I want to keep these. It will really just come down to whether I find charge costing 2 AP instead of 1 to be too much, right? That's going to be the thing that decides it. No, it's obviously going to be too much. It's obviously going to be. Like, I'm just going over the math in my head, and yeah, no. I'm absolutely going to feel that. It's weird that they made that clave have the skin of the two-handed claves while being one-handed. Lots of Xeno artifacts. Okay, so you. Psychic Breastplate. Reduce the chance of triggering psychic phenomena. If any psychic phenomena manifests, it gains an additional +1 psi rating until the end of combat. And he does have more than 50 willpower, so this goes up to 6. Looks nice. Can she use this? No. He can, so he will. What's this? Where successful single attacks inflict stunned. If target fails a resistance, a willpower resistance check. I think this will be nice on him. Give him the ability to stun. Give this to you. Throw this out. What does this heavy stubble look like? Not bad. It's trash, but, you know, it doesn't look bad. That's what I mean. Whenever an enemy attempts to make an attack against the wearer, that enemy is put back by 1/7, the attacker is able to hit the wearer. Sure, take that. Cassia, let's see this. So, the one you have is Devastating, which lets her use her attacks twice per turn, which is just, you know, insanely strong. Allies gain perception bonus in their first turn. Okay, yeah, no, this is a navigator staff for a support navigator, which she is not. Let me see if I have enough to start the other things. Not enough for this one. Enough for this one. The Casbalican Auction. About you, anything here? Oh, Underground Workers. Sure, go ahead and do that one. Alright. But, with that being said, we've been going for, goddamn, 2 hours longer than I meant to initially. Because we usually end stream at 8. My time. But, we had a bunch of time, we had a good old time, a bunch of good times, bunch of fun. So, I hope everybody had as much fun as me, because I know I had fun. Bye. Let's find somebody to raid first, though, because we got to keep the love going. uh, who should I drop you off with? Who should I drop you off with? So much choice, so much choice, so much choice. Holy shit, Elijah has encountered a new golem-like, which I can only assume is a new terrible game that is only good because of how funnily bad it is. But I'll drop you off with Ella, one of the best streamers I've ever had the pleasure of encountering. He's awesome. I haven't seen anybody else with so many viewers with such a fast chat who can engage with the chat the way he does. Like, he will be playing a game, fighting the most vicious boss you've ever seen, and having a full-on conversation with chat. It's actually insane. So I'm going to drop you guys off with him. I'm going to go have dinner. I hope you guys have already eaten, have already drank, have already done all that stuff. Make sure to follow if you aren't already. Make sure to check out Reddit if you're interested in that. Make sure to follow the YouTube, do all that stuff. Thank you to all the new people who stuck around. Thank you to all the new people who didn't stick around, but still, showed up, said hi, whatever. Thank you all so very much. Big thanks to our raider for today, and I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one, and cheers!